Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Big Time Ninja, where we are here for our 13U division. We are wrapping up the Central Sectional here with these 13U athletes. Fun stuff yesterday from the 9U and the 11U. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus. Strat, how we feeling?
Hey, good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Bolingbrook, Illinois. You're the home of Ethan Swanson and the Big Time team. Exciting stuff out here. Saw some exciting runs yesterday. Let's see how things have been modified for the oldest age division in the youth championship. 13U getting ready to take on this modified course. Hybrid up first. Got that retry system in play. If they fall, must go back and try to complete that obstacle. They get 3 tries before they are eliminated completely from their run. As long as they can get through that obstacle and continue on with that 3-minute time limit, we'll see who can get a buzzer here today. Only a handful throughout the entire weekend. This hybrid course has some tricky spots in there. Of note, that flying spider hallway. About in the middle of the course, there was a big cutoff for the other age groups. Not too many gyms have full-blown jumping spiders. This one elevated in the air, adjustable using that truss.
Yeah, and so let's go down to the floor. I believe Michael Bellion is standing by with our first athlete here, getting ready to run. And leading the charge, Violet is going to start things off. We can see her down on the platform.
Violet Leisure standing by. Chatting with her dad a little bit this morning. He does the commentary alongside Hunter for their competitions they do out of the Obstacle Academy gym. And Violet swinging in. This distance was increased a little bit from the ring swing down into that first balance obstacle, and they have to go from the trampoline straight up to that hold. Not allowed to grab onto the truss. And this next move on the running trapeze to build up that momentum. I tried this one about 10 times yesterday during the redemption time for the 11Us, and man, this jump here, little tricky to make because of that block is not very stable. So what most athletes have had success with is having enough momentum from the trapeze and continuing that jump forwards. If they try to go from a standstill, it's like trying to jump off of a skateboard. Lose that momentum. Just rocks away from you as you launch to it. Can we figure this out? And there we go. Nicely done, Violet. Work our way around. Big swing here. Tic-tac off, and we're going to hit a little too low with the feet. A very District 13-esque type maneuver. That was a parkour movie many years ago. Tic-tac off the block. And swing through, keeping the feet up. We got really close that time. Almost want to be laid out completely. There's a carpet bonded foam wall that they are not allowed to touch. Third and final try for Violet. Swing through and lean forwards for the point. First runner, always a intimidating spot to be in. Violet has that big challenge of showing the other athletes this course in motion outside of what they saw during the rules video, the up-close look they had. During the rules walkthrough, going straight on to the cereal bowl. There used to be rock holds on the wall to allow them a little more purchase. We're trying to that cat grab on the next area. Coach Skinny on the sidelines providing some beta. Got a big sideways toss coming up. Can we make that throw? Yes, we can. Now we got to stomp across these, but staying on the blue only. And time's going to be up for Violet. Getting through a couple of them. See that 3-minute time limit goes quick. Next up, another Obstacle Academy athlete. Chalk up a little bit at the start line. Last words of encouragement from Coach Skinny. Josephine Irvond on the swing through right now. Good job getting across. That pipe does not spin, but it's a PVC pipe. Not the best traction there sometimes. You get a little higher onto that ring swing. Was previously coached by her older cousin, Ewan Conkey. Also competed in a handful of NSCs. Trying to find that leap, and just like I said, that momentum gets taken away from you on the jump. This is a tricky move. Being able to have that momentum carry you forwards, thrusting your jump power. There you go, picture perfect for Josephine. You're trying to give that extra beta here on the kick through. Want to whip around, swing those legs through, help with that momentum in the dismount. It's the furthest, the fastest number of falls will be added up, and that will determine your placement on the leaderboard. Really important to get through as many as you can without falling. We'll go back to the bar here to shake out that grip a little bit and reposition. And continue forward. She's trying to press against the wall. This is another one where momentum is vital. Onto the cereal bowl. Fell in love with Ninja after she had a birthday party at Obstacle Academy back in 2020. Ooh. Falling into it, finds the foot placement. Oh, it just shortchanged the dismount. A hard fall there towards a long obstacle reset. She'll have less than 30 seconds after the reset time. Perhaps a little more confidence on try number 2 now that she's going to figure out that sideways run technique needed off of those small blocks. 10 seconds, it's going to be close. She's got to go here. Knee drive. Oh, huge jump. They've taken away one of the bar crossings there. Make that dismount a little trickier for the older athletes. Nice try from Josephine. Leela Natarajan getting ready to go, coming out of Warrior Tech. Local to Raleigh, North Carolina. Dropping our way down. And competing in all the different leagues out there. And a great job off the trapeze, getting it on our first attempt. Backing up for a little bit more speed as we swing around. Ooh, and it goes all the way through. And another attempt here. Tic-tac, swinging across, finds the rhythm. And now the back and forth swings here. Well-traveled athletes, been to 10 countries. Probably her favorite one that she's visited was out in Paris. Got to see Taylor Swift, big Taylor Swift fan. You're kicking through, trying to find the proper body position for this next hold. It's not easy, starting to lose that momentum, makes it tough. Grip starts to get worn down. Smart move there, resting with that elbow and that crook, but can't quite get the speed needed off the kickoff. Good drop down, able to adjust. Just need to repeat that process here onto the straight bar. Obstacles like this, you don't want to have a reset when they take so much out of your overall time. Good high pull. Find the dismount, and now the stepping stones. Great work, those elevated stones. Make it a little easier to judge. And with about 30 seconds, we'll only have about one solid try here. This is a far toss into the hallway. Not going to get there. We'll try one. What's intimidating about this obstacle, when you jump into a jumping spider, typically it's off of a trampoline. The fact they're going off of a bar changes the body position, makes it a little more challenging, and that is going to be her time. Gave it another solid try there. They've got to get into the hallway, not risk catching their feet onto the padding. That's preventing those shins from hitting the boards. Marge Larson, ready to go, coming out of Obstacle Academy. Very active at a young age, was climbing everything she can jump on from an early age. Been around ninja since she was only 3 years old. And looking for that swing. Continue that motion, barely lands. It's like she floated across that middle block. And a good swing through off the roundabout. Planning on being a dermatologist when she grows up and stays studying very hard in school. Also loves to sing and perform. And we aren't competing. Ooh, a little hesitation there. If you're going to take a fall on this one, it might as well be early so you have a chance to give it another go. Get you a little experience for what it feels like on these rotating arms. There we go.
Put a different
Same
cable
thing
on it.
here, wants to
Just let it
hang off the wall a couple
I'll
times.
flip it to something else. I probably just have it stretched too far.
Sets up perfectly for the transition, and next up, big cat grab. Scramble along the wall.
Yeah, I probably just have the cable stretched too far. Just hook it. Just
Dancing Stone's
find
done. We've got
something
plenty of time here. Taking a chance to catch her breath. Perhaps asking how much time she has. Another thing that makes this one tricky is your feet are leading the way. This Lachey tech. You need to have enough power going into it, and there it is, opening up just a bit too soon, catching on the padding on the outside. Other versions of the spider hallway have like a curved entrance. It also makes it challenging to judge exactly how far inside of the hallway you need to be. If you open up too soon, you'll get bounced right out, and that's what those pads are mimicking right now. Second attempt, and I think we're good. Yep, latches on. Batarang on the magnet. Come on, Marge. There it is, and links to dismount down. 15 seconds.
You can hear the reaction from everybody in the crowd.
Pain Tech got to go underneath those barriers that alters their swing tech. A great run getting through the spider hallway.
Yeah, just need a little bit more time there. She was rushing at the end. She had to go quick.
Coming out of Ultimate Ninja's North Shore, Nora Delahunty. Back in action here. Started training in Ninja after watching a couple episodes of American Ninja Warrior Jr. Been many years since that show has been around. Started competing 2 years ago. And almost gets it. Trying to have that continuous motion going forwards.
Yeah, it's so tough because that pad rocks back and forth. You really want to carry your momentum into the jump. You see a lot of athletes that are trying to push against that pad as it's moving back, and they just don't have the distance.
There it is. Nicely done. Yeah, I could not figure that one out, man. I tried that one 5 or 6 times. I was like, yeah, this is too much for me. Almost gets it. Had the right idea. Just needs a little more pull on the roundabout to help with that, covering that distance on the dismount. More speed into it, but misses the grab.
And it's tough. They really can't go up high on the box, and you really got to run across, tack off, and you want to grab high on this pole here.
Come on. Ooh, my goodness. Great job. Back foot slipped a bit, but we're okay. Nora hoping to be a therapist when she grows up. Also wants to compete on A&W. No, they dropped that age limit down to 14. And she has just a few years to go before she can officially apply and get as much experience now in obstacle competitions. Prep for the big show and a nice run across that sidewall. Repeat that process here. Knocking the Olos out there. There it is. And being patient with the dismount pays off. tweak the ankle a little bit. Oh, no, yep. Came down a little hot, and I think she might call it on that. It looked like it was just on the front side. Tweaked it pretty good from the looks of it. Steps are a little spaced out. Tough move to land just right on those, and at least she's okay. Going to take some time to recover.
Yeah, so while she gets that ankle looked at, pull away and take a look at our run order for today.
Ankle tweaks aren't the most fun to deal with.
Oh, yeah, I've been there.
Multiple over the course of many years competing, but here's a look at the run order brought to you by Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, you can hear the claps making her way off the course. Hopefully she's all right. Hopefully that ankle's not serious.
Just trying to test it out here as we walk down those pads, but hate to see it. I tweaked mine just coming down off of a ring swing when watching my footing on the way down and split it was a one higher pad and a lower pad, and hit the high pad and lower foot just tweaked off to the side. Pretty common injury in the game, unfortunately. Emery Clausen standing by.
I remember I broke my foot running up the warped wall. I rolled the ankle and it actually broke the outside bone on my foot. I was out for a while. After season 5 of A&W, a long time ago.
Well, Emery on the move right now. Swinging her way through, coming out of the barn. Plays basketball, track and field events. Also pole vaulting. Good jump across there. Tic-tacs over, just a little out of reach. Going to be an engineer one day and attend Duke University.
Yeah, she almost jumped the gun there. Good job stopping herself. There it is.
Nice work. Whips it around. Probably used to the sensation of momentum builds, especially from pole vaulting. It's a sport you're pretty familiar with too, DeGangi.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely that around the corner, definitely knowing how to whip your lower body around, certainly a benefit for an athlete that pole vaults. This is an interesting one. I really do like the changes they made here for the rock wall. No hands here and farther dismount. This is where athletes are really eating up some time, just trying to figure it out.
Oof. Good reach there, not needing to take the jump. Swing back and forth for that cat grab dismount. And as an athlete, when you see someone tweak an ankle here, possibly a little timid sometimes as you attack it, but she gets through it on her first try. Quickly up off the trapeze, and now got to keep the hands below that top portion of the red squares, not quite far enough into the hallway. 4 points of contact. It's tough when you have to identify both sides. You don't want to stare at one. You want to try to let the peripheral take charge. nice and even, have everything hit at the same time. Try number 2, open it up a little too soon. They have one last chance, but we'll have short time. She'll have to catch and then get that batarang dismount quickly. Sure, as a barn athlete, she's excited for the next barn competition that's coming up. As we're ticking away, maybe he's going to at least get inside the hallway. Very close that time. Tried to go for the far reach. Pull through, but not quite there. Nice try, Emery. Sawyer Conklin coming out of Ninjas United. Originally from Hawaii. Started her ninja journey when she was 9 years old. Trained at all the different gyms out in Minnesota. Before finally finding her home at Ninjas United. And when we're not competing in obstacle course racing, plays volleyball in the fall. Not going to get the run across there. Roll out though. Keeping the momentum going. Volleyball in the fall and runs track during springtime. Powers up. Off the run through, getting a lot of momentum. There we go. No problem on the second attempt. Speeding through, whips it around. Oh my gosh. Great save.
2 minutes left. Kick off.
Right on to the cone. Almost finds that pivot point. Seen a lot of variety on this wall here over the course of many NSCs. Ooh, foot slip, but saves a one-handed grab. Rock hold on the wall there, not the easiest to stand on. Pivot and drop down, nicely done. Probably the most technical obstacle that Swanson set up on that rock wall. Good work on the tiles.
Maybe.
What do you think was more technical?
Matrix was pretty technical. We got
sprint and dive. I mean, those are like a sprint run. You're on and off pretty quick. This is definitely the longest, I'd say, that the athletes have had to face. Into the hallway, just a little shy with that inside foot.
I guess we'll have to ask Swan if he thinks it's the most technical thing he's set up on it.
The other one I'd say was the weird in-cuts that they had to throw themselves across. Similar to the cat grab scrambles, but there were some boards that were on this, like a side cut you had to pull through, running through without really stopping. And again, not able to find the hallway footing.
And this has been all weekend. This spider has been just...
You can see the look of confusion out there, like, oh man, this thing is rough. Yeah, no kidding, man. This one, like, I think everybody, everybody that comes off the course goes straight to their coach and say, hey, we need to build a spider hallway. They aren't too commonplace nowadays. It's such an old school obstacle. That's why it's one of my favorite obstacles. It's such a simple design, but challenging. As Nora Ditmars is on the move, coming out of big time. Swinging away on to the trapeze. And a high swing built up. Beelines it onto the front side of that block and drop it on down. Swings through perfect on the roundabout. started her training when she was only 8 years old. And her coach was old Jesse LeBrec back in the day.
Yeah, I was coaching her back then too with Jesse, and it's really cool to see how these kids have just grown up and they're tall now. I mean, she was just a little peanut when she started.
It's fun to see the athletes that stick with it for so long. Trying to find that swing through pivot here. Volleyball and soccer, all her other sports. Pivot and pull through for the dismount. Went for it. Right, left, right approach so you can push off of that right leg towards the dismount platform. If you go the other way, you run the risk of getting crossed up as you try to step towards that dismount, but she figures it out on try two. Building up that swing. Trusted, but the hands were a little high. The feet were in a good spot. But if they accidentally grab the top of the carpet bonded foam, that defeats the purpose of the obstacle, intending to challenge them in that spider grab hand position. Palms facing down. Outside and insides are allowed to be grabbed for safety. A little extra grip there.
Yeah, and the primary years of her ninja career were at Ultimate Ninjas Naperville. Not sure if she still trains there. She's wearing the big time shirt, but Ultimate Ninjas does have a jumping spider, a pretty big one, and so no surprise there that she's comfortable on it.
Ooh, that swing underneath. A little awkward. Really takes away that big arch and pull that most athletes go with. More of a beeline under Lachey across.
Yeah, and it looks like based on her bio, her home gym is still Ultimate Ninjas Naperville. It's just one of those double agents, trains at both. And so, yeah, with the jumping spider at Ultimate Ninjas Naperville, it's great training, great experience. And so you could see she looked comfortable on that spider wall.
Natalie Gray on the way. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas St. Louis. Hopping our way up. Trains also out of Ultimate Ninjas Chesterfield. A lot of different Ultimate Ninja gyms out there. Big leap across. Good pull through on the roundabout.
Yeah, Ultimate Ninjas, they have a lot of good locations. St. Louis is going to be hosting one of our NSC Pro comps next year. It'll be the final stop on the tour.
Oh, man, I ain't been there since, many, many years. Did a camp back in the day with Jamie Ron out there.
Natalie is eyeing up this rock wall. This is so tough without the handholds. It really takes a lot of commitment and a lot of trust in your feet.
Oh. Yeah, it's tough because you have to spot your landing and then find that handhold right away.
And the problem is you just feel so unbalanced when you get to the wall that you feel like you keep second guessing your grip, because if you let go, you feel like you're just going to get thrown away, and so it's tough to be in the right position on that.
Good dismount there. Spent a little time, but it pays off. Right through those stepping stones. Checking for time right now. No falls to this point. Get through this. That'll put her in first. That's a lot of swing power here. Oh, so close. I think all Ultimate Ninjas gyms have spider hallways. Most do. That seems to be a pretty standard portion of their setups.
Yeah, I think St. Louis definitely they have one down there.
My first time doing a jumping spider was between two trees in my buddy's backyard. Ooh, I think we got it. Nice work.
My first time was up a stairwell. That was kind of tight. It was a narrow stairway. I had no idea what I was doing.
Right, yeah, you're just kind of winging it. Well, with that, she's going to be in first place right now with only one fall. And time is just going to run out, but we're going to give the hook a try here. Almost gets it. Great run from Natalie. The remaining athletes starting to take note. They've got to get to that spider hallway without any falls. They can get through it. That will help their position on the leaderboard. As Grace Matilla from Obstacle Academy is swinging into action right now. 4.5 years of experience, all out of Obstacle Academy, a part of their elite team. Good drop down. And the swing through on the roundabout locked in. Likes to play the piano in her spare time. Trying to find right note here. Couple swing backs. Reaching for it, but loses the momentum. That slight hesitation cost her. Shake it out and try again.
Take a big deep breath. There you go. Push. Push again. Push right away.
Really want to have that body position set so that inside leg can launch you towards that next hold. Ooh, trusting that front foot instead. Oh, a little slip. I think we're good. Striding through, swinging the feet. Cleaning the shoes. Veteran move there. Last thing you need on your feet is a little dust before trying the spider hallway. Something that the one out in Las Vegas was notorious for collecting. Ooh, before every run. The windy environment. We don't have to worry about inside the gyms. One thing you got to really worry about collecting is a little bit of carpet on your shoes and perhaps some loose chalk. Try number 2 for Grace as time ticks away. 20 seconds. Up and in. Just not enough swing power to get the distance. Gonna use all of her time here to try to get a couple more swings. That'll do it for Grace Matilla. Outer hallway still being a big issue. Aria Capozzi on the move right now out of Wojo Ninja Warrior. 6 years of experience. Cross player and does gymnastics.
We saw Aria just last weekend out at Windsor for the Northeast Sectional.
Moving through with a lot of power here. And that gymnastics background only gives those kind of athletes more explosiveness, more confidence with their mid-air awareness.
There you go. Hard push.
Finding that swing through here on try number 2. There it is. Sub-minute to this point, making great time. Didn't take long on that sidewall. Short-changed it a little bit. Favoring that knee. I think we talked about it last time. That knee. See the patella band there. And relieve some of that knee pain. See how it holds up on the spider hallway. Keep that momentum going off the trapeze. Almost gets it. Awkward fall on the side there, but she's okay. Into the shoes on the calves. Not the swing power, but do we have the timing? Yes, we do on try number 2, leaning forwards for that batarang. Let's get a little higher. And gets it in 1.
You got a minute left. Big move here.
There with plenty of time, can we figure out the cane crossing?
Harder next time. Big move.
Quickest to this point. With 2 falls, we'll put her in second place right now.
Big kickback.
Almost. About 20 seconds after the reset time runs out.
Pull up.
Seen that foam blocker clip the canes as the athletes try to swing through. We make it there, 15 seconds. Gets it again, just needs enough momentum to reach out for that ring, get that dismount, and takes another point. Gonna put her into first place. She's gonna have a chance to at least jump up onto the cliff block. But time runs out. A great run from Aria Capozzi. Fighting through cane lane, the first one to get through it. See, she's favoring that knee still, so fighting through that pain.
I think I asked her last week at the Northeast Sectional, and she said sometimes her knee just doesn't, just doesn't want to work.
Just acts up sometimes.
Just acts up sometimes.
I know, I've been rocking the icy hot pad on my knee for a little bit. I've been dealing with some runner's knee. As Sophie Ruff is on the move right now, coming out of big time.
Saw our sister Evie Ruff earlier in the 9U division. She ended up in first place. See what Evie had to say about Sophie's run here, what encouragement she might have had.
TikTok around, not quite there. Has 4 siblings and currently writing a novel. Cool to hear. Some of these young athletes, not quite there, needs a little bit more momentum. That trail leg just dropping down. Last chance.
Gotta be aggressive here.
Nice high hold, keeping the bar close to the chest. Help generate a little more pull power. Oh no, just a little shy of that next hold. Try to collect herself a little bit here. That back and forth swing, figured out. Trust the feet. And repeat that process. Gonna lean out forward quickly. No swing backs required on that one. And gets the dismount down. Right, left, right. Tic-tac off.
If she can get this in the first try here, that'd be huge. A couple of setbacks earlier on that around the corner.
Here, Coach Joe saying, don't open up too early. Oh, not quite there.
Yeah, and these athletes, you really want to aim for the front of that spider. A lot of athletes, like you said, opening up just a little bit too early. Not getting their chest far enough forward. You see them leaning back.
Does one ever take you out on the show?
Oh, yeah. Rookie season.
Rookie season got you.
Oh, yeah. Rookie killer.
Here we go, finds her way through on try 2. Wants a little more swing through for the dismount. And jumping up from 9th to 5th place, 10 seconds to go. Almost had the cane position there, but just not enough momentum or time.
Yeah, but honestly, all things considered, after the 2 fails on the around the corner, for her to be able to get it on the 3rd attempt, still fight through and then make it deep into the to get to the cane, sitting in 5th place right now.
Great, yeah, great job.
It's a good way to save that, what could have been potentially disaster on that around the corner.
Yeah, only the top 10 move on. Taking the speed and hybrid scores combined, going to burnout. Nina Vidovic on the move right now.
Yeah, another one of the Vidovic girls, classic blue bow that they all wear in their hair. It's really cool to see the sisters with that level of coordination.
Down, yep, they're coming out of the Authentic Movement Training Gym. Big tic-tac, no problem there. All the 2 younger sisters compete. One in each age division. Ed's been out here helping coach. Barely recovered after the FINA championships that he was running out there.
Yeah, those weeks are tough, man. But we're happy to have him out here. Glad they could make the trip.
He also runs in track and field, the 100 and 400 meter hurdles, 100 meter sprint, and the long jump. A bit of obstacle course racing outside of Ninja. Whoop. Good landing there. No falls at this point. Already puts her into 6th place. And we land this without any retries. I think the inside foot closest to us, camera side, just a little too forceful on the padding. I know I completely whiffed on my season 5 appearance in Vegas on the jumping spider. Opened up way too soon. Hanging back and forth off of the walls, and that was all she wrote for my season. There we go. Thankfully, with the retry system, these athletes have a couple opportunities to figure out the obstacles.
Ooh.
Trying to see who she had on her socks. Got somebody's face on the socks. Oh, hard fall for Nina. Just almost had that batarang in hand. Try to shake that out and try again. See her shaking her head a little bit. Really frustrated with that.
Yeah, I think it's frustration more than anything. I mean, she knew she was at the end there and just didn't match the hands correctly. And
come on, you got this.
You got 15 seconds to finish this.
Little progress. Each time, 15 seconds.
Got it.
One more point and gets the landing.
Link through. Go outside and link it.
5 seconds. We'll try to go for it, but after a few retries, that starts to wear out your endurance. Your cardio starts affecting your technique. Way to battle through that spider hallway, though, after that scary fall. Evie Wozniak standing by out of Ultimate Ninjas. Out in Libertyville. As we're working our way across. Needs to find the right landing and run through. There it is. Likes to play flag football. Also in the band. Plays percussion in the drum set. She's not competing in Ninja. Loves cheering for the Bears. Football fan.
Go Bears.
Working our way around, back and forth. Doesn't take too long here. Ooh, this collapses down. 1, 2, 3 on the tiles. We're going to see more consistent athletes here to this point without any retries. Up and in, almost there. So tough to get body position just right. Trusting that you can swing far enough into that hallway. Oop, there it is. Really burns the quads when you're standing in that hallway like that, pushing through the balls of your feet. Chopping at the side. That swing lined up here, trying to stay straight. One pivot point. Gets it through on the first attempt, 30 seconds. Tiny hop around. Times those can be even trickier, but she gets through, and now one more barrier to go underneath. Gets it on her first attempt. We just got to get to that ring. Grip might be burning at this point. A good pullback, and there we go. We're going to jump into first place with only one fall to this point. I'm ticking away. Will we have a... Oh, no, the grip just gives out. A great run from Evie.
Well, it's the first athlete that we've seen through the canes, and she gave herself enough time and made the canes look pretty good. Unfortunately, just not enough time for the final obstacle, but sitting in first place right now.
Skylar Janey out of Obstacle Academy. Our next to last athlete in the female division. Went through quickly. Big turnaround swing tech. Ooh, I think we're good. That foot was hovering close. We're going to keep driving on. Rocking the football jersey out there. Likes to play flag football. Not cooking up. Oh, my goodness. Almost salvaged it. Fight number 2. There it is. Starting to figure out this swing back and forth, that momentum. Able to dial it in. Quick steps gets her through those floating tiles. Clean off with the shoes. Currently ranked 7th overall in the hybrid category.
Yeah, based on her ranking, this is definitely her best category here is the hybrid.
Just a slight kind of off-angle entry. One foot caught, while the one just trailed behind a little bit. Got time to get through this and potentially the canes if we can get this on the second attempt. Shimmy over for the lineup. And the foot again just leaned back a little too much. Was not able to stop her descent with the arms. If you're leaning back like that, you can't have the elbows turned up enough. Third and final attempt. Ooh, hold tight. There it is. Careful. Ooh, bottom foot was slipping a bit. And gets the dismount. Time is going to be running out here, but for good measure, gives it a great try. Ira Hallway being really tough on the athletes. As Poppy Sanborn is going to close things out for the female division. Manhattan Ninjas at United Maple Grove. Striding her way through. Interesting way she was introduced into the world of Ninja. Found it because of a geocache find. That's where somebody leaves like a little note, little gifts out in the wild. And they happen upon perhaps like an open gym card or maybe a business card, something like that, to a gym. And here we are, Poppy well into her Ninja career, 5 years into it. Back and forth we go. That was a buy one, get one free open pass at one of the local Ninja gyms. So her and her brother found it. Her mom competes as well. Saw her younger brother Tao compete yesterday. It's the drop down, so far so good. Ooh, a static reach, and tried to jump off.
Yeah, this is a tough one if you don't hit it with some momentum.
And nice strides through on her second attempt. She's got a big goal. She's trying. Almost through. Just needs to be a little more delayed on that catch. But her dad is her biggest fan. And he made a promise to start ninja training if they can get first in any league.
Oh.
So that's the goal. But right now, the goal is this spider hallway. Just needs to be a little more hesitant on the catch. Opening up too early. Such a challenging move. Good momentum build. Swings through on the third and final attempt with 30 seconds to go. See the knees starting to shake a little bit. The pressure adds up quickly, and now comes down to the cane tech. Goes for it right away. New shoes on short time. Trying to link it right away off the platform. Goes for the same move once again, and that will be it for her time. Great job getting through. Spider hallway. That's going to be it as DeGange's going to head out and talk to our top athlete. Out there here for the hybrid round for the female division, as the open athletes are standing by for their runs.
Evie! 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 can stand right here. We'll look at our camera over there. Give it up for Evie! Evie, tough hybrid course, but you came out on top. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit about that course. I think let's start with the jumping spider. Absolute killer of an obstacle. Talk to me about it.
I think that was definitely the crux. It was really hard, especially with not being able to use the front side. But I'm glad I got through it.
Yeah, and then as you got through that, you're heading to the canes. Nobody's gotten past this yet. What were you thinking about the canes?
I'm pretty confident in my cane work, so I'm like, yes, this is an obstacle I've been wanting to try, and I'm glad I got through it.
Yeah, well, you gave yourself a ton of time. You got there with a great time. Were able to get through it. As you got your hands, unfortunately, you got your hands on the last obstacle, but the time was running out. What were you thinking when you were up there, knowing your time was short, and as you fell, not having a real attempt at it?
I was just trying to go as fast as I can, trying to set it up, but it didn't work, and I peeled.
Well, do you think you'll hit it in redemption time?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, honestly, a great start, winning the hybrid, only athlete to get to that last obstacle. So impressive. And we got speed and burnout coming up. Which one are you looking forward to more?
I've been doing pretty good in speed this season, so I'm excited for speed. It also looks like a pretty fun course.
Yeah. And last question, I guess. Libertyville, right? Amazing, great squad. Any shout outs to any of the coaches or training partners?
Shout out to Danny and Max. They've been great coaches.
Yeah, well, great start, Evie. Good luck the rest of the way, and we'll see how it holds up.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Nice work, nice work. Division standing by as a few things will be changed out on the floor. As athletes are watching with bated breath as big-time team jumping up into the rafters. Slight adjustments. Looks like they raised up that last hook for the cane transition to make it a little tougher. Almost a blind move entirely. So just a few minutes, folks, as the open field heads on out to the floor to observe the changes. We'll be going in just a few minutes.
All right, let's take a quick look at our leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk as our open athletes walk the course here for a minute. Here's a quick look. Evie Wozniak, Aria Capozzi, and Natalia Gray are your top three right now. Only one athlete to the last obstacle strat, no clears. What are your thoughts on that?
Tough course, man, tough course. Time limit really playing a factor with those retries on the spider hallway. See if we get any open athletes through to it. Well, they even made that throw even larger on the cliff cubes. See how it shakes up. Top 7 typically qualify, but we've got 2 athletes previously qualified. So if those athletes are within that top 7 range. It'll drop down to the top 9 out of the top 10 athletes that make it into burnout. So the battle is on for those qualifying spots. None qualified. Don't think we have any qualified in the open field. Excuse me, one already qualified, so we might drop down to the 8th position. That situation occurs in the open division. So just a few minutes for those athletes to observe those changes and get their mind right. Mr. Bellion out on the floor, head judge. Almost ready to go. Coaches out of the Rock Solid Warrior Gym in Raleigh, North Carolina. Got a few locations out there, so go check out Rock Solid if you're in the North Carolina area. Last count for gyms in the country, well over 300 ninja gyms all over the place. Far cry from how things used to be. We were just stuck trying to train at gymnastic studios or building things in our backyards.
My first submission video was just filmed at my college, just jumping on structures and climbing outdoor ladders. Like,
use what you got. I had the benefit of a lot of different military courses back in the day.
Strat.
Yeah.
If I go back to look at that.
I have to pull some flashback videos up. Marcus Nunez on the move right now out of Obstacle Academy.
Yeah, so no clears in the female division. Let's see this open division getting started. We will see if we can get some success. Course designers may have tapered the difficulty here based on what we saw.
I saw somebody post on comments in Instagram saying there's going to be 7 clears here in the hybrid.
That's an optimistic outlook.
I don't think we've had 7 throughout the entire weekend.
These course designers don't love to give out clears, Strat.
Not an easy thing. Got to earn it. Marcus able to make it on the second try. Big swing around here. Keep the feet up. Nice job. Loves all sports. Enjoys climbing in his spare time. It's a good cross-training skill to have. In and out. Ping back and forth. Step and go! And we almost had it with that one hand. Rocking the Jarrah shirt. Jarrah Boyd. Always coming up with cool t-shirt designs. Showing his support for a fellow OA athlete. As we try to set up for that run across this last stone as we get the catch on that second attempt. 1, 2, 3, and there you go. Readjust off the trapeze, not feeling it, wants to clean the shoes a little bit. Always nice to be able to go back to the start platform after engaging an obstacle and a quick reset. With the switch grip tech here to build up a swing. Good landing, both feet. And trying to get a little higher. Ooh, and the ring has been changed to a sideways position. Don't think we're going to have time.
No, I mean, it's just going to be a couple seconds here.
I'll give it a try, though.
Yeah, it would have to be linked into it, and even just to bend down and catch the batarang.
Yeah, it's a great attempt, though. Spider hallway still causing hiccups for these athletes. See our next athlete on the start line coming out of Ninja U. Ryan Wilwerding. Eyeing up that spider hallway already. Plays football and basketball when we're not training ninja. Got an older sister who also competes in ninja. They train out of their ninja gym they have set up in the garage. Always nice to have those setups at home. Round out those skill sets. Got Coach Drew Nestor on the sideline there. And ring in hand, ready to go. And we're off. Single foot step off the trampoline. I think we grabbed the truss by accident. We'll have to reset down to the trampoline entirely. Hold to go back, so the hand grabbed on some portion of the structure he wasn't allowed to grab onto. He's got to go straight up onto the handle. And was able to adjust, didn't dismount. So not going to take a fall. Spent a little extra time than I'm sure he wanted to. Good run across the gap. Swinging around, trying to line up this kick attack off to the side and swing through. Grab onto the cone and now the back and forth swing. Needs to find the proper footing. Reset a little bit more. Trusting it. Ooh, a little hard hit on the side wall. Foot just missed the rock. I want to reposition where the hands are, but even that won't help too much.
Hey, stay focused. Lean into the wall.
Really trying to find this pivot point. There it is. Good job trusting. Find it after a couple swings, but the dismount. Oh, heartbreaker there after spending so much time. Shake it off, try again. Is going to attack it a little more aggressively this time. I hate to see it.
That's it. Nice, Ryan.
This is one of those frustrating obstacles where you think you've got it figured out. The swing backs start to add up and the grip gives out on them there.
Ryan, you gotta push straight
Try to start over one more time. Frustrating, making this obstacle a little more difficult. So nice try, Ryan. Oddwall, not the easiest.
I'm not getting it.
Up next is going to be Evan Tarkowski, out of Ultimate Ninjas Chicago. On the move right now, Evan bounces his way up. Get the feet in the right position for the kickoff. And the kips with the trapeze. Wants enough power to run right through this move. Nicely done, good. Strides across, wide grab. Foot slipped back, but barely keeping it up. Up and around. Side wall, transition, trying to smear against the wall there. This is where having rock climbing background may help with these transitions. Knowing how to have the hips lined up on the wall. Good help in a pinch. There it is. A little more back and forth here. Trying to position that inside foot a little better, but there it is. Now we just need to get the feet on the wall. I was going to try to do it like a cliffhanger dismount, but you need that extra pivot point to cover the distance. Nice work. Dancing Stones just missed it. Elevated platforms. A little trickier. Land just right. Run the risk of a slight impingement on the ankle if you shortchange it a little bit. build up for that jumping spider. Well, swings just a little too early. Shins pinging off the pads. All about that timing. Such a deceptive obstacle. Especially coming off of a bar, swinging into that hallway, having to readjust the body position. The catch just in time. You want the feet and hands to hit at the same time, and that's going to do it for Evan. Drying off the chalk. Liquid chalk on the hands of Harry Epstein as we stand by, coming out of Big Time Ninja. A lot of support from the home gym crowd. Wrist bump. Want to give away any of that chalk he just dried off. 4th year for Harry as we work our way over. Either training out of open gym time as we get a quick link off those ring swings. Got a set up at his house in the basement and the backyard as we trot our way through. Swinging down, not quite enough. Momentum slightly off axis. And gets his way through. Likes taking notes on the various obstacles out there, keeping special notebook for all the different designs he's coming up with. Always fun to see what the athletes are trying to cook up in a big jump there. Here we're going to lean out for it. And that scramble sideways and a big drop down. Likes playing flag football, ultimate frisbee, tennis, and basketball. But the stride through the dancing stones, not there on try one. A drive through those stones. He's a little short on that last step. Got to power through. Maybe even plant with both feet and plyo out of it. Let's see how he decides to adjust. Figures it out on his last attempt. Keeping that swing going. Up and in. Good landing. On that batarang, that's the tense moment there. Your knees and quads start to burn in that hallway. Sideways catch here. There it is. Harry Epstein, the first one through.
And he's done a really good job so far. 3 fails, and he still has about 30 seconds left.
Yep. Oh, hey, maybe hold it a tad bit higher so the ankle's a little bit different, and then be ready to look at that wrist. All right, you gotta be quick with the side of hand, dude. You're gonna have about 15 seconds. It's enough time, but you gotta move.
Almost gets there. Hyping up the crowd. I think I'm gonna go for something wild here. We'll have 2 seconds. He's smiling. Okay. And he's. Had to drop, but my goodness.
Yeah, he had to drop, but I really like the jump link on the first one, and good sign maybe to be aggressive earlier on there.
Another athlete coming out of Ninja U. His coach Drew Nestor over there making sure the shoes are good to go. Savion Jones. Echoes of Big John Alexis. We are standing by. If you're familiar with Big John, he had the big, tall athlete and best hair in the game. Savion working his way through. Born in Florida, but moved out to Iowa back when he was only 3 years old. Made it up the 14.5-foot warp wall at 11 years old, so got a lot of power. We're working our way across the sidewall right now. And another athlete that wrestles when we're not competing in Ninja, wants to be state champion on his wrestling journey. Sport I did all through high school. I was not the best. Took me 4 years before I finally made it into the state championships out of regionals. I got cooked on my very first match, so it was a quick career in the sport of wrestling, but a lot of fun. Savion's soaring through the air right now. Let's see what we got for the catch. Ooh, barely in the hallway there. Toe was just on the corner of the wall. Feet slipping a little bit. Got to get the sideways catch. Batarang in and then quick grab onto the side. And to this point, with no falls, with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go, is in a great position for a potential buzzer.
Come on, Savion.
Here we go. Up and under. Just a little shy of that first hook.
Savion, when we go this time, go straight to the backside of this guy.
Goes for the link move. That seems to be the most popular method. Save on that grip strength as we go for the next hook. And no ring here to grab onto, so they're going to have to go for a bigger dismount, and we're looking at a potential buzzer here to Ganji.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten here with a good amount of time. Probably one good attempt. This is a long obstacle, probably a 30-second obstacle to get through.
And these are some big throws. He has to build up a lot of momentum, and then it's a far grab onto the side of the cube and off axis. They're not lined up. Oh, my goodness. Ragdoll's out of there.
Yeah, well, we've seen a few iterations of this obstacle, but the one thing that's hard to tell from home is that the size of the ledges has changed.
Oh, my goodness.
So they don't have a lot to grab onto here.
First two, a little forgiving, but the next one's not the easiest to hold on to. Savion gets the second cube, but time is up, and it's got to drop. Furthest so far, a great run. As we are working our way back, he's going to be leading the charge for a little bit. Got a handful of runners to go.
Yeah, we're not too deep in yet. We're not past the halfway point.
Giving some hope for the later athletes. Getting to the cubes without any falls. We only had one fall, excuse me, as Raymond Smith went out of 6:05. Ninja Jim. Oh, shout out to the 6:05 crew. The Ninja Dad Network commentating out there. As I think we lost the feed, so we're going to be on this camera for a little bit for Raymond, unfortunately. As the Ganji going to take it on mobile cam while we get that last one figured out. I'm going to rock back and forth a little bit and find that drop down. Ooh, just a little shy on the drop. Try number 2, and he nails it. Angie getting into a different position here. Oh, the feet just caught, but could not hold on. Raymond building up that swing for try number 2. Had a great first attempt. Really needed to push out with those quads and elbows pushing out. Come on. Gets the catch. And makes a drop down. As we're looking for the cane tech now. Oh, just loses the grip. We've got time. Hopping our way through, try number 2. Up and under, one hand pops off, but we're okay. Come on, Raymond. No, and the grip gives out. So I'm going to have 10 seconds. Checking the hands, might have popped the nail off in the process. Another one-handed save. 5 seconds, come on, Raymond, get out of there. He's got to fight for it. Oh, and the time just runs out as he gets the dismount. Checking the thumb. Might have pinched it somewhere. Go get it looked at. Not sure what got him. Take a look at the course, clean it up. And we'll address the camera and the audio, folks. We'll be right back. All right, folks, appreciate the patience. We're up and ready for our next athlete. One out of the Movement Lab, Ohio, Sander Fartelsong on the move. Ryan and Jen Sanders, coaches Xander. Quick run and swing through. We line up for the toss around the roundabout. Big fan of doing flips. Says if you see him, ask him to do a backflip. Might bust one out wherever he's at. Ooh, little slip there with the foot. He was going for that bar. Good awareness to adjust. For the run across. No problem there. Rock climbing background, also enjoys freestyle trampoline. Used to flying through the air. Up and in, first catch. Just needs that batarang. And that sideways maneuver. Perfect job, and here we go. No falls at this point. Minute 26, very fast. And we get through Kane Crossing without any retries. First one. Home pad blocking the progress. Sure, Xander's excited for Monday night's episode of A&W. A lot of athletes from the Movement Lab will be on that episode.
Yeah, you can see how they sort of have to whip that cane really far around. Xander does a nice job here.
Wow, great work. 2:09, just a second behind Savion. Checks the time real quick. He's got 40 seconds. See how he attacks this one. He's got to build up a lot of swing. Confident with the grip strength and the swing tech. Xander looking for it. 20 seconds. Ooh, buddy, here we go. Hold on tight. Straighten out that swing and get ready for that dismount. One more to go. And Xander Fogelsong gets a buzzer and a hybrid clear. The crowd cheering him on. Impressive work from Xander. Knocking it out of the park.
Nice job, Xander.
Thank you.
We'll stand right here, and we'll
Okay.
look at our camera that's right there. Give it up for Xander! Xander, great run. You're the first clear here on day 2. How does that feel?
It feels great.
Talk to me about that course a little bit. What'd you think?
The cane was definitely the hardest part. I was really scared of that. I'm glad I got it.
Yeah, well, just talk to me about the fear, because you've got those blockers now in the way. Like, what does that do to your strategy?
Well, usually when I'm doing cane hop, I let it come off the front, but you have to kind of like take it off the side so you can get around easier.
Yeah, it looked like you really aggressively brought it down and under. What were you thinking about that, like, as you were strategizing before your course run?
Just
hold
like
tight.
practicing the movement, hold tight, hang on.
Yeah,
Try to
well,
commit fully.
and talk to me about that last obstacle, too. I mean, they made the ledges a little bit smaller from day
Yeah.
1. How did that feel?
Well, cliffs are my favorite obstacle, so it's pretty fun that was the last obstacle to do. Didn't feel the worst. Just pretty tired from everything else.
And the angles didn't affect you too much?
No, not much. I mean, it made it a bit harder to hang on, but
Well, dude, awesome job. It was a great run, and we got speed and burnout coming up. Which one are you looking forward to more?
definitely burnout.
All right, well, good luck. Awesome job on the hybrid. Nicely
Thank
done.
you.
Fist bump. Don't leave me hanging. All right.
Amazing job out there, Xander. First one through, showing us it can be done. Max Lyons on the start platform, ready to go. Repping big time. Max swinging his way through. Come through big for the NSC team in the past. He's helped run some live streams before. Really smart when it comes to the tech. Loves the streaming operations that we've done here. Done a little commentary on the side. So the official intern, you could say.
The official NSC intern, Max Lyons, he's helped out tremendously with NSC elimination. You'll see quite a bit of his footage this season, capture a lot of behind the scenes. Really, really helpful when it came to filming that.
Couple swings back and forth before finding that right timing on the step out. And one more drop down, gets it. It's a little tic-tac off the wall, sends him through. Ooh, a little too forceful on the drop down. That is part of the obstacle, those Velcro platforms. If you don't push down just right back into the cylinder, cause those steps to pop right off. He tried the double step on that third and final one. Max said ow out there, might have tweaked something. Hopefully he's okay. Third and last try on this agility obstacle. And figures it out. Spider hallway. Recently added just for this competition, and we get in there perfectly. So, big-time athletes here. Comfortable in the environment. No, Max!
Oh, no.
No, he went for the flip around midair grab. He's laughing about it, but an unfortunate mishap. Able to get the spider hallway cleanly on his first attempt. And we make that happen again with about 30 seconds left. Ooh, little slip, but we're okay. Smart, plays it safe this time. Great catch, and getting through the hallway here is going to be vital. Ten seconds. Big time team coming alive.
He's got to get out of here. He's got to get out of here.
3 seconds. No, he comes to a dead stop, loses the momentum. Oh. If it wasn't for the retry on the spider hallway, everybody's happy with that performance, giving him props. He's looking fired up out there. Nice run from Mr. Lyons. Landon Schwab standing by. Trains out of the Altius Ninja and Ultimate Ninja's Oak Creek locations. Goes by the Limitless Ninja. We're working our way through. And we get this big swing into it. Building up a lot of power. A little trot across. Whipping it around, but the foot drops down. Get another go. Big swing out, whip through that time. 6 years of experience. Moving up. No problem with the cone grab. Should have plenty of grip strength and pull power. Says he holds the record at Ultimate Ninja's Oak Creek for the most pull-ups there. 105 pull-ups in a row is the claim to fame.
That's insane, Strat.
That's a wild record. What's the most pull-ups you've ever done, DeGange, in a row without dropping? Ooh, little double step. Almost saves it.
Honestly, in a row without dropping, probably only like 20, maybe.
Yeah, I think I might have broken like in the mid-20, 30 range at my peak.
It was never my strong suit, but like that's an insane number.
That's a lot of pull-ups. Well, here we go. Able to redeem himself off the dancing stones and into the flying spider. The outside foot pushing out on that padding. Got to delay it just a little bit more. Timing of the release on that lache, very important. Almost want to arch your way into that hallway. If you beeline it, it's tough to put on the brakes. Tough to spot your landing, able to figure it out on try two. Batarang acquired. Sideways grab done, just needs that dismount down. Working his way up that leaderboard a little at a time. He's only got about 10 seconds to get through this. Quick move right out the gate. And a little bit more momentum here. Come on, Landon, it's possible. 2, 1, gets it at the tail end. What a move from Landon Schwab.
200ths of a second away from timing out, Strat.
Dude, talk about being locked in.
Unreal, dude.
Pressure was on, and he just got it for timing out.
200ths of a second. That's insane.
That's really important. Not too many people getting through those canes. As Benjamin Condez on the move right now. Benjamin hopping up, looking for that ring swing dismount. Trains here at big time. Already competing back when he was 8 years old, 14 years old now, swinging through on the roundabout. Hoping to be a pilot one day. That was my first aspirations in the military. I was looking to be a helicopter pilot. Couldn't quite figure out the pilot exam. It was a pretty tricky test at the time. Good luck, Benjamin. His future pursuits.
Strat, you're afraid to be up high. You think you're going to be a helicopter pilot?
Yeah,
What are we
this is
talking
my
about?
younger days, okay? This is probably for the best that I didn't pass that test. Benjamin looking to take off here on the Flying Spider. Building up that swing. Ooh, leading out. Feet first. Couldn't quite follow through with the upper body. Try number 2 for Benjamin. Shimmying over just a little bit, lining up. Shooting through, again leading out with the feet a little too much. Trying to catch with the hands and pull through after the fact, but hands and feet at the same time is the ideal body position you want to be in. Third and final attempt from Benjamin. Push through, keep hold. Foot slipping, no! Heartbreaker as he finally gets the landing. Batarang is on a magnet. Tough break. Goes over to fist bump the rest of the big time team. Out of Sinai Sports, Zach Ramos ran his way through. Wanted to try the sport of ninja after watching American Ninja Warrior back when he was only 6 years old, and he was moving through quickly. Okay, this man's got some speed right out the gate. He knows what stands before him. And he is leaving it out all on the line here, pedal to the metal. Swinging back and forth here. Gets the dismount down. He's got a passion for video and picture editing. Trying to increase the viewership on his YouTube channel, The Stunt Ninja. He's stunting on him right now, moving quickly. Up and in. Very consistent in his performances. He's had a personal record of 9 consecutive first places. And right now, barely a minute over to this point, is not slowing down, gets that hook on the first attempt. Mr. Zach Ramos did not come to mess around, my goodness. 115 to this point.
Yikes, dude.
Very patriotic as well, hoping to serve in the Air Force one day. Let's see if you can earn your wings on these flying cubes. And looking smooth so far. Zach on the attack. What a run this young man's putting together. And one more swing dismount for the drop down. A full clear. No falls. What a run. Zach's going to chat with old Gange out there.
Come on out, Zach. Dude, stand right here. We'll look that way at our camera. Give it up for Zach! Dude, that was an incredible run. Insanely fast. Talk to me about that hybrid.
I don't know. It was a really fun course. I liked it. I just wanted to push the pace, get through quick, get it clean. That's what I did, so I'm pretty happy with it.
I mean, yeah, you pushed the pace extremely fast. We'll talk about the pace in a second, but first off, you got through everything clean. This has been a tricky course. There have been obstacles all across the board tripping people up. What was the hardest thing to execute?
Probably the last one. It was like some awkward moves, like trying to set your swing to get to the cliffs and stuff, but it was good. Yeah.
As you were strategizing and you're going through, what was the mindset about just like pushing that fast?
Just wanted to set myself up good for like burnout, maybe like if I did good on speed and like, yeah.
Well, we also saw in your profile, you got a YouTube channel. So can we give a quick shout out to the YouTube channel that you want to say?
Just go subscribe, see some cool stuff.
Yeah, let's go. Go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Amazing run of the hybrid. We got speed and burnout coming up, and I am very looking forward to that speed run. Good luck, man.
Too. Thank you.
Good luck.
Wow, impressive job out there. Time to rest and recover as we are working our way towards the tail end of the run order. As Caleb King out of Obstacle Academy on the move right now.
So Zach Ramos, what does that do to the rest of the field, Strat, after seeing that?
That's going to be putting a lot of pressure on him, that's for sure, as Caleb getting a little hung up here on the jump across. We'll have to reset. Needs that full swing power to get through in one fluid motion. It's encouraging as a runner yet to go, seeing that the course can be beat, but also intimidating. I mean, that was a fast run. Now you know any kind of hiccups that you have will affect the overall placement. Caleb going to try to link that swing through into sidewall run.
Yeah, Caleb King looking good here, and slight misstep on that jump, but this is a tricky course so far. We've seen a lot of areas where athletes can get tripped up, and Aqua was one of them, gets through that clean.
Dancing Stones, 1, 2, 3. Gets through that one, no problem. Give him a little time here to eye this up. Keeps that swing going, might get it on this move here. The feet opening up a little too early. Been the common occurrence throughout the weekend. Caleb, once again, same body position. He's got the right idea. He just has to pause a little bit. That's the most tricky part about the spider hallway, is trusting that you can stay tight in that balled up position. You well enough inside of that hallway. There it is, third and final attempt.
Out of the woods yet. Do not drop that batarang.
Dismount. Quick turn and burn as we work our way through. Seconds. First underhook, gets it. Quick toss around. No. King so close. Not have time. Unless he can link it all through, but not Not looking likely. Just going to give it one good try anyway. Valiant effort out there is going to put him in 7th right now. Those spider hallways, those falls start to add up, taken away from the time. I'm at a 6:05. Aiden Weidler, ready to go. Big fan of all sports, especially Duke basketball, Twins baseball, and Vikings football. He's not training ninja and watching various sports. He's gaming a bit.
Go back.
Ooh, hands on the block not allowed, feet only.
Yeah, he just sprinted into it and then started to lose his balance, trying to go a little bit too fast. It's sort of the Zach Ramos effect. When you see an athlete go that fast, it just puts so much pressure on the rest of the field to keep pace.
Aiden going to tick back and forth a bit. Thought about it.
Nice, dude.
Finds it that time. There we go. Quick lead out. Minute to this point.
I think he was a little confused if he needed to not touch the floor there, but all good.
And no! What? Oh, I thought he had it.
That's about what my jumping spider fail on the show looked like, leaning back and just a slow no.
That's tough, man. I've drilled this spider hallway so many times after season 5. Gonna link that move into it. Nicely done, Aiden. Get that batarang. And drop it on down. Got some time. Buzzer potential is there. Great first attempt. That's sideways. Ooh, move with the canes, but the grip slips.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Should have what it takes to get through this one. Definitely has the time for it. It's across on that second attempt. One more swing. Oh my gosh. Heels were hovering. Right on the tail end of the block, but we're good. 30 seconds. Is it possible?
It is possible. It's going to be tight here. This is a longer obstacle because of the different angle changes. It takes a decent amount of time to get through. You could see just building the momentum to start. 15 seconds. He's got the time, but it's going to have to be done on this attempt right now.
Pull through. Come on, Aiden. No, he takes that backswing.
Every backswing is going to cause an issue here, Strat. He's got to go now. This is it.
Get it. No, the foot drag. The rear foot hit. Oh, it wasn't a clean enough dismount.
Well, it is at the end of the run. We can take a look at this.
He knew he had to throw and go.
Let's see here in the slow-mo. We can look at this just to make sure.
Yeah. Split the difference. Such a tough catch. And it's such a tough dismount.
Well, he knew. He knew he had to go on that attempt.
What an effort. Mitchell Fry.
Mitchell Fry, this is your #1 ranked athlete in the country in this age division. Extremely talented.
Already qualified. Looking for a little more experience. Competing in the NSC youth for since season 1. And the experience is showing right now as we are to this point. Almost sub 30 seconds. Lincoln catch. We're working our way up and down. No problem there. No problem on the cane tech. So far, so good.
146 is the time to beat, and he's got to do it on this attempt if he wants to bump into first place. Like I talked about, this is the #1 ranked 13U athlete in the country.
Whips it over for the first grab. Trying to adjust that swing tech for the next offset block. Hush falls over the crowd as we get ready for that final catch. Want some more dismount power for the swing through, and Mitchie Fry is the guy to beat right now. 133.62, no falls for Mitchell Fry.
All right, we'll stand right over here. Our camera's right there. Give it up for Mitch Fry! Mitch, I got to talk a little bit about Zach Ramos here. He put up an incredible time, set the pace. What were you thinking about before your run coming into this?
Yeah, I knew Zach's an incredible athlete. I knew a lot of people are going to, he's definitely an underdog, a lot less known, I would say, but I know he's, really, really good, and his speed is really good, and his burnout's really good, so I knew I had to beat him in here and try to get the most lead I can before the burnout.
And what kind of pressure does it put on that he got through this in not only a fast time, but clean through everything?
It does a lot, especially with the cane obstacle. Super easy to miss. If you hit the carbon fiber phone and just miss, it's super easy to miss any of these. Miss your feet. Really important to be fast and clean. So
yeah, talk me through the tech on the cane. How do you get through that?
I just tried to keep under it, and then don't. When you're doing a normal skyhook, you go up. If you go up, you go right into the barrier. So I tried to unhook it right before you normally would go.
Yeah, I mean, you looked really clean through that section. Honestly, great hybrid run. Obstacle Academy, the location of the championship, it's your home gym. Any shout outs for OA or the Hunter here or Skinny over there?
Jara for the team back in JaraBoy.store. Back at OA. Yeah.
That's a nice shout out. Go buy a Jared shirt. Yeah, Mitch, nice job. We got speed and burnout coming up. Good luck the rest of the way, and we'll see how it holds up.
Thank you.
Nice job, man.
Well, you heard it here first. Go to Jared Boyd. Get that t-shirt. Shout out to the OA crew. As we're down to our final three in the open division for the hybrid round, Alex Schaefer on the move, coming out of Steel City Ninja. Working away over, single hand, swing through off of that ring before doubling up on the last one. Big jump there, no problem. Competed on a Italian TV show where he set the record on the tilting ladder obstacles, but slight missed move on the wall there. Try again. Quick hop out, and now finding that next move. Quick throw across for the dismount down. Knows how much pressure is on after seeing those two quick clears without any falls. Link this. Two swings is all he needs, but just a little too soon on the opening. Rocking the slap chalk shorts. Chalk back up quickly. Alex building up that swing. Up and in, finds the footing that time. Diving for it. And we are on pace for another potential buzzer. Pain Tech, quick hop through and chopping off to the side. Mitchell just talked about needing that sideways throw, but not enough forward momentum. He's got the tech for it. Next hook after the second barrier. A little trickier to get once that grip starts to give out. Hands at that time. Go for another little hop. Yes, we do, to get a little closer to make that swing dismount a little easier.
Yeah, he definitely needs to go. We saw 30 seconds is where it becomes really tight to get through this. Unless you're really efficient.
First big throw, landed. Setting up for a good toss here. Might need that swing to come back around for him. There's the grab. Alex goes off of the first swing and gets it at 248.4. Nicely done. Another buzzer locked in.
Yeah, Alex Schaefer, 248.4. It's going to put him in 4th place. Down to the final 2 runners.
Avery Tan coming out of Big Time Ninja. Been competing since he was 5 years old. Working way up and over. And big drop down there, no problem. Swinging through, whipping it around. See how quick we can get through this rock wall. Time a huge factor in leaderboard placement. Couple swing backs, figured it out pretty quickly. Second eye up these jumps, tries to double up on the third, loses a shoe there for a second. Doubles up on that again, trusting that Plyotech. Arches out, the swing going. Nice job on the spider catch. It's a little more height perhaps. Good catch and hold. Up from 13th to 8th. Quick check on the time. Finds the cane he wants to use, and now we're going to hop through, trying to link this if possible. Loses the grip. Aggressive drop. Quick reset by the Big Time team. Number 2 for Avery. It's at that time. Small chop. Big hop. The barrier serves its purpose. Blocking that forward progression.
This would be a huge point. We got 40 seconds.
That first move once again. Oh, a quick move there, my goodness. No! Avery! Dude, that tech was so clean. Joe over there beside himself. That was such clean tech on the middle hook. Watch this, man. As he caught, did a quick midair shift to build up momentum.
Yeah, that was so nice.
Hop around to get to the dismount point, just overshot.
He tried that same thing again, but like you said, he overshot it there for the dismount.
All right, final runner out of Ultimate Ninja's Naperville, Briggs Yee. Working our way through. Close out the open round. Catching a little bit of a lock off there on those rings, feeling confident with the pull power early on. But we just misplaced that foot off the tic-tac. Looking for the roundabout swing. Number 2 for Briggs. Gets to pull through that time. Big fan of traveling around, seeing different cultures as we work our way back and forth on the sidewall. Stepping stone's done. He swings into it before finding this catch in the hallway. Ooh, toe was right there on the corner. Lunging forwards. A little off axis, but dial it in, no problem. Plenty of time for a potential buzzer with about 1:30 to go. That link move right away out of the gate. And another chop. One more hop. We're going for the dismount. Wants to straighten out some. Ooh, right into the pillar and we're good. We'll be looking for a buzzer potentially here. Some time to spare, gonna relax just for another second or two. Swinging into action. Eyeing up that distance. No! Oh, and now it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, 30 seconds is kind of the benchmark, so anything under that, you're gonna have to be really efficient. He's only gonna have about 20 seconds once he gets on that first block.
Is it possible?
And they're on bearings. That's why it takes so many backswings. And Briggs.
Yeah. Not able to generate that power. Still a really solid run and just going to go for the leap to get a little extra, try to get that extra momentum built up. Going to be in 5th place right now for him. Not a bad place to be. And that will conclude the open round. The hybrid is a look at the leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, here's a quick look at it. Mitch Fry, Zach Ramos, and Xander Fogelsong. Those are your top 3 right now. We're going to go ahead and get our speed set up, and our athletes are going to take a quick walkthrough. So we're going to take a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be back in just a little bit. A huge shout-out to Bucket of Chalk, Ninja Strong, and Ninjas Due Nord, our sponsors for the NSC Youth postseason, and all of our Patreon supporters. Thank you for your support.
Thanks.
We'll be back in just a little bit.
Thanks, everyone.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Due Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Due Nord, we've got you covered.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
All right, so here's a last look at the leaderboard. Mitch Fry, Zach Ramos, Xander Fogelsong. Those are your top 3 in the open division. But we are kicking off the speed round with the female division. Evie Wozniak, Arya Capozzi, and Natalia Gray, I apologize. Those are your top 3 right now. The top 10 combined scores of hybrid and speed will advance to the burnout round. And then the top 7 unique athletes, so if there's a Q next to their name, they are already qualified. We will end up bumping down to the next available athletes. The 7 unqualified athletes will advance to the championship at Obstacle Academy. Arya Capozzi qualified last week at the Northeast Sectional. Poppy Sanborn got her qualification from the Barn Comp, I believe. And so we are ready to go. We're going to head down to the floor where Michael Bellion is getting our first athlete ready. And here we go.
One of the best seats in the house out there for families and friends watching along on the sidelines on the warp wall. As Violet Leisure on the move right now. Just want to set a leisurely pace. Got to work our way through those laches in the back line. Oh, just coming up a little shy. I think we got onto the platform, was maybe trying to link. And gets the link laches there. 3-minute time limit. 5-second reset time if they fall anywhere. Retry system still in play. The number of falls don't count against your score like they did in the hybrid. It's just added time. And not going to get there on the first swing through.
Yeah, there we go. Resetting here. Nice link into the next bar. Much cleaner on that attempt.
Around the curve into the trapeze bar. This one has been a big time saver if they can get this dismount in 1. Now we've got to get through the spines. Modular set up there. Crossing through the rings and up and over we go on to the box push. Seen a couple variety of ways to get through that and finishing up at 121 for Violet. With a longer speed course in some areas, a little more upper body intensive. It's made the burnout course that much more difficult. Josephine Ervond standing by out of Obstacle Academy. Quick run right out the gate. On to those fidget spinners. Try to link that lache through. Wants one more swing to be sure about it. And trusting we can have the swing tech. There was a high bar they can go to. Don't have to dismount down if you don't want.
Yeah, just sort of an optional dismount there for him.
Moving at a good pace here. Bar tech. Got a couple options. We've seen some folks try to go from the bar to the third, and the second and third seems to be the method of choice so far. Josephine goes for the one-handed reach. Good save on the backswing. Doesn't touch down, so she doesn't have to reset as we work our way over onto the spines and ring swings for the dismount. Some athletes can find that side swing lined up off the second ring. Trust in play if you need it. Hang off and turn the corner for the dismount. Pushing that block over. And heading on to the buzzer at 109 for Josephine. Leela Natarajan on the move right now. Up and over into those fidget spinners. We decide to take the high bar. Yes, we do. Linking the moves through. Short little cliff line, but we'll want that dismount Be a little closer. Quick toss across. One more should do it. Just going to swing right underneath that third and final bar. Quickly through the roundabout. Single arm reach out's going to get through that trapeze swing quickly. That saves her a lot of time. On pace for potential. Sub-minute, getting a little hung up there on the ring dismount. Jumping through, going to be close. Not quite under a minute, but 101.4 for the new fastest time for Leela. Marge Larson out of Obstacle Academy standing by. And we're on the move. Marge taking that backswing. Opting for the high bar and dropping on down. Lachey line. Quick shimmy through. Marge charging ahead, looking for the swing tech. We static reach out for the last bar. Yes, we can. Next big time save here. Potential is the link Lachey off the trapeze line. Monkey bar tech. Great transitions through the last set of rings. Should be well under a minute. If we can keep that trail foot up, we did barely in 46 seconds. Huge for Marge Larson. Fifth in the hybrid. 46 seconds, new barrier to beat. Nor Ditmars. Standing by, ready to go. Quick sprint across that balance line into those fidget spinners. Needs a backswing here. Arching through, making sure we got enough momentum for that high bar. Hence that first backswing build up. In order to keep that linked move going through, no need to drop down quite yet. Only a few moves off that cliff line, making short work of the early portions of the speed course. Trying to get that swing built up just right. Static reach a few, and now for a big swing dismount. Round the curve and going straight into that trapeze. That's what you need to do. Have enough speed off of the platform into that swing to make sure that momentum is built up ahead of time. Backswing required. Truss is there, kind of in your way a little bit. Not quite able to get the first swing through. And diving for it at 103.8. Coming out of Ninjas United, Sawyer Conklin standing by. And here we go. Sprinting to the back line. Going to go ahead and link these first few moves. Going to drop on down, not take the high drop off that high bar. Trusting that she can beeline Lachey through the rest of that line. Ooh, careful. Hips are swinging around a little bit off axis, but we adjust. And building up a lot of momentum here. Second bar should link this dismount down. Gets that third bar in hand for a little safety. Coming around the corner. Good swing through on that trapeze catch. Taking the shortcut when able to. Sets back the hips for the swing dismount down off the second ring into the third and truss. That's going to save a lot of time as we fall forwards. And just enough speed to get through it on one swing through in 45.05. New top time for Sawyer. Huge run. Currently in 12th for the hybrid. Will want a really strong speed round to potentially make it into the top 10. Take on the burnout. Emery Clausen ready to go. Out of the barn and we're on the move. Working our way up and over onto the Lachey's. Taking the high bar, dropping on down. Skipping around the back line, cliff line in hand. 2 moves is all she needs. Sets up for a swing through. One back swing should be all she needs as we find those quick hops across. Turn and burn around that curve into that trapeze swing. Lead out tech with the one hand, then follow through with the trail hand as we find the rings. Trying to fall through as we go to the dismount platform. Pushing the block over to get that ring in hand a little easier. And dropping to the buzzer at 49.8 for Emery. Grace Matilla on the move now. Out of Obstacle Academy. Swinging through. Goes for the high bar, couldn't quite reach it. Lincoln quickly on the back line, though. Let's see what the swing tech looks like here. What kind of links can we make happen? Silver bar. Needing a little extra swing through to get across, but monkey bars her way through. Trapeze move, vital to get in one swing, which she does. And trying to get that second swing off that middle ring to get out of there. Ooh, dropping down, finishing up at 47.5 for Grace Matilla. Natalie Gray standing by. On the move, sprinting through. Spinner, no problem, going to the high ground before dropping down. Quick lead out tech. One hand in the other. No worries on the back line. Quick shimmies here, trying to keep that swing to a minimum. We don't waste a lot of time building up excess amounts. Trapeze done, pulling up into the next set of truss obstacles. Moving pretty smooth here. 45 seconds is the time to beat. Oh, pushing the block over, slowed her down a little bit, gets it at 46.5 for Natalie Gray. Poppy Sanborn standing by. And ready to go. Sprinting through those first few balance beams without any issues. She's going to go to the low ground before jumping right back up onto that Lachey line. That grip warmed up for the burnout round. As we swing away across. Beautifully linked all the way across. No extra swings required. That's going to save her a lot of time continuing that motion through onto the trapeze, into the truss overhead. Looking for these next few ring swing dismounts. Going to make sure we're clean on that last landing there. Now the big leap over the gap here. Ring in hand. Going to be the fastest time by a long shot. Poppy Sanborn at 35.03. Really saved a lot of time in that middle portion. Who else can link that move off the silver bar through those last two handles? Skylar Janey on the move. We'll try to follow suit with the same kind of moves here, going to the high ground before dropping back down. Going through powerfully for the cliff lines. As we hop on down, here's the make or break moment for the first big skip potential. Needs that backswing that's going to add a second or two. Where can we make up the room? As we cut that corner onto the trapeze, saves that backswing there into the truss. We go overhead. Swinging across. Third ring in hand. They're going to ping off the truss. No problem. Cut that corner. Head on back towards that buzzer. Diving for it. Nicely done. And right there, 37.7. Even with that backswing in the middle. Extremely fast. Feeling it out there. It's like, give me a second. I gotta catch my breath. Evie Wozniak standing by. on the move. Quick jump out, wants that backswing here. One more. Sure about the dismounts. Better to take a backswing than a retry. No problem on the cliff line and now the middle section. Monkey bar mode, nice one-arm swings. And around the curve, falling into that second trapeze, no problem. And the backswing there is going to try to set up for that next few to get out of there. Momentum carrying her forwards. Diving for that ring, and now to the buzzer, going to finish things up at 52.3. Or Evie Wozniak. Nina Vidovic standing by, getting the shoes cleaned off one last time. And we're on the move. Big swings, going to the high ground. Dropping down, keeping that arch perfectly to link those laches. Cliff line done in just one big toss. Climbing through, not quite able to dial that in on the toss across, but making short work after that backswing's done. It's a big risk. Sometimes you don't want to take it if you don't feel it, but moving through quickly through the trapeze. And these rings can slow you down if you get a little hung up on the dismount, but we're okay still. Nina looking for a fast time, might be under sub 50, and 45.4 for Nina. So we're in fourth right now for speed. Sophie Ruff standing by. Here we go. Sprinting into action. Ninth in the hybrid. Want to have a good speed run here. Ensure we can hold that top 10 spot for the burnout round. All comes down to this. Last few runners, a lot of pressure on these last few athletes, knowing the time they have to beat. Good throws out of Sophie. Nice linked catches. Around the curve, trapeze, no problem. Up and over we go, third ring. Gonna be skipped by, doesn't need it. Found a good angle for the dismount. Climb up a little tricky, gonna take a backswing to be safe about it. Come on, Sophie, let's get that buzzer at 48 seconds, putting her in eighth right now with only one runner to go in this division. Aria Capozzi on the move. Sprinting our way through. Second in the hybrid. Currently ranked 7th overall in the NSC rankings for speed. Dropping down off axis a little bit on that platform, which is okay. And there's the linked lache. That's the big move we saw earlier. That saves a lot of time. As Aria trying to keep pace here. Looking to break into that top spot. Got to be fluid through. Big leap off that middle ring. Going to go ahead and ping off that truss. Looking for this big jump here. No, almost loses the grip, but we're going to find it with a front flip to finish. Adding some flair. 35.73. Second in hybrid, second in speed. Poppy takes it by just 0.7 of a second. DeGangi heading out to the floor for an interview.
All right, we'll stand right here. Give it up for Poppy Sanborn! Poppy, let's talk about it. Insanely fast speed run. How'd you feel?
It feels pretty good. I was already qualified, so I just tried to put it all out there and do my best.
Yeah, I mean, what does it feel like having a little bit of the pressure off about the qualification status and just kind of being able to full send it?
it's really relieving because then I don't have to like worry about falling, and I can just like give it my best and not feel bad if I mess up.
Yeah, I mean, you really looked smooth out there, really flowing. Talk to me a little bit about, you ran on the earlier side here on the speed. You had a lot of athletes sort of after you. What does that kind of feel like as you've done all you can and now you're just watching?
It's kind of nerve-wracking. I'm just like, are they going to beat me? Am I going to get first? But at the same time, like already being qualified, it doesn't matter 100%. And I'm just looking forward to the burnout.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Arya 7/10 of a second or 17/10 of a second just behind your time, really fast. But like you said, we do have burnout coming up. And is that your favorite?
Yes, definitely.
So with burnout coming up, we haven't seen too many clears this weekend on the burnout. It's been a tough one. What are you expecting from the burnout?
I don't know how many people are going to clear it, but I'm hoping to clear myself, and then maybe we get a few more clears, so that comes down to time.
Yeah, well, good luck in the burnout and can't wait to watch it.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Thanks.
Ninjas United showing up big this weekend. Here comes a rowdy bunch of athletes heading onto the floor right now. The young guns. Max lying out there, posing for the camera. They're going to go scope out the changes. Prep for the speed. Open division, top 10. Moving in to the burnout. And here's a look at the leaderboard for the women's division after the hybrid and speed rounds. So you can see top 10. We're moving on. Everyone else, thanks for trying out. We'll be excited to see how their careers unfold. Keep on training. Top 10 moving in. Got 2 athletes already at the top of the pack that have qualified. Should that stand, if they're within that top 7 range, we'll go down to 9th place to qualify. All the extra qualification positions help with your run order at the championship. So Aria Capozzi having a 4-point lead on Poppy. Battle will come down to who can get the furthest, the fastest on that burnout as our first athlete standing by for the open division. Marcus Nunez ready to go, rocking the Jeroboard shirt. I think word's getting out about Jeroboard's t-shirt site as seeing more and more folks shouting them out and rocking that gear.
A lot of advertisement for the Barbados, or for the Jeroboid store, jeroboid.store.
That's it. Always cool to see. Got a little bit of the old school bad boy face as he's clapping the chalk to the sideline. Marcus standing by, and here we go. Coach Skinny over there going to be recording from the sidelines. Out of Obstacle Academy, leaning out to it a little bit, but he's okay. Try to swing his way through those fidgets. Big leap out. Looks like one of the bars was taken away, so they've got a bigger jump off that platform. Couple swings on the cliff move. And they got to do an extra cat grab to dismount now. There's no longer a drop down. Backswing here on the silver bar. And to the last, second and third. Handlebars through. We're going to come around that corner onto trapeze and try to link that dismount, save some time there as well. Marcus as the first athlete here, trying to set the bar high for the remaining athletes as we swing on down through the rings off to the side, trusting hand and moving on over. Diving for the ring and falling forward for the buzzer. Shoulder roll out at 42.8 for Marcus. Setting a quick time to start things off. Ryan Woodwarding standing by. Quick sprint across the balance.
Nice, bro.
Speed courses are all about trying to be efficient. Obstacles aren't necessarily going to burn you out as much as they would in the hybrid. Not as technically complicated, but just the transitions through will make or break a speed run. Ryan making his way across, going to link those last few handlebars. As we work our way around the curve, wants the backswing here. The link trapeze moves. Rather tricky at times. Single swing with the one-arm hand save. Almost had it. Tried to link it. 5-second reset time. Number of falls don't count against you like they did in hybrid, but that extra 5 seconds starts to add up. He has one last chance. Just needs to take a couple extra swings here to cover this distance. And not quite able to reach it. That'll do it for his run. Hands are probably hurting a bit out there. Nice try, Ryan. Course difficulty increased a little bit on some of these bigger throws. Evan Torkowski standing by. Ultimate Ninjas Chicago. Striding across the balance, no issues there. Pulling through. Going to the high bar before dropping down. Need an extra backswing to cover this distance. And shimmying across, cliff line. Prepping those forearms. Another jump off, and I think we missed the dismount, just shortchanged it a little bit. We'll need a retry. Cat grab onto that next block. Sideways throw gets it that time. Swinging over, ooh, single arm stretch out. The static reach. Around the corner, goes ahead and gets that lache off the trapeze without any backswings. Now big throw to the higher ring, single arms it. Holds on in the descent down, scrambling across. The truss as we look for that ring overhead. And buzzer is done at 112.4. Savion Jones at a Ninja U. Standing by and on the move. Working his way across. Good links out of Savion. Looking like he's walking on air as he's coming around the corner looking for that cliff line now. Extremely smooth and swinging it through, keeping those feet up. Taller athlete. Have to be mindful in a couple of spots, but showing a lot of power early on through the speed course. Picking up the pace here as they're coming around the corner looking for the trapeze. Link that dismount down, no problem there. Big leap up and over. Trying to set that swing up to get straight for the ring catch. And the drop down, pulling around the pillar. Climbing up, swinging on over. Might be a sub 40-second time at 39 with the shoulder roll. The Afro Ninja putting together a great run in the speed round. 6th in hybrid, 1st in speed right now. New time to beat sub 40 seconds. That back lache line was something else. Harry Epstein on the move right now at a big time. See how we can link all these moves together. Needs an extra swing here. Start his journey, going up to the high bar and dropping on down before linking these next few moves. Working away across, dropping in. Quick cliff line down onto the cat grab. Dismount and keeping the feet up. Nice job. Try to link these moves here. Needs one back swing. Or switching to the given swing tech for the dismount. Confident with the one-hand tech. Looking for that trapeze move. Knocks it in. And single arms it here, but needs one big backswing before going to that ring. Once again, these athletes trusting their shoulder joints. Diving for it. Come on, Harry, to the buzzer. And a little 360. A 180 face-off to back flop at 47 seconds. now chalking up Benjamin Condes. Had a big time. He's ready to go. Make his way across that balance. Keep it on through, going down to the dismount platform instead of the high ground. And I can get a little bit more momentum. Get that swing through. Link what we can here. Switch grip, grab, and goes for a far reach. That's going to save a lot of time without taking a backswing there. That's going to be a big difference maker. Can we keep the rest of the run clean? So far, so good. One up to the short bar before going on to the red and decide to take the devil spines to get a little closer to that ring. That's going to save a lot of time instead of taking a big backswing. Cutting that corner, looking for the next ring and dropping on down to the buzzer, finishing up at 38.6. New top time, Benjamin Condes. Really needed a fast time. 14th currently in the hybrid. First in speed. Will it be enough to last, make it into that top 10? As we've got about another 10 athletes to go. Try to answer that. Landon Schwab standing by and ready to go. Sprinting across. Was 8th in the hybrid, wants a decent speed run. Stay in that top 10 position. Nice arched links all the way across the back line. Moving his way across. It's that dismount there. Big moves here required. Impatient with the swing tech, linking those last few moves on the handlebar and cutting that corner. A-okay, full stretch out there, full extension. As we work our way over on to the high bars. Make that next ring grab a little easier, starting to set him up for the dismount cleanly. Big jump out and the fingertips slipping off, but he's okay to finish things up with the shoulder roll at 48.8. Nicely done, Landon. Max Lyons standing by. And we're off. Striding through 13th in the hybrid. Want a strong time here to break into that top 10. Around the corner we go. Almost managed to get through those canes in the hybrid round. An exciting run as we're working our way across. Smooth moves through the middle section. Trapeze done. Let's see how he decides to attack this last big. Couple of moves, a nice swing tech over to the ring and drop it on down smoothly. Max setting a really good pace here. Going for the buzzer at 37.29, taking the new top time, Max Lyons.
Yeah, it's a good run. Top time right now.
Knew he had to put together a strong run there. And now all he can do is stand by and wait for the rest of the athletes to go. Xander Fogelsong is on the move, 3rd in hybrid. A really fast pace. Ooh, unfortunate miss there. That's what's tough about going to the low ground. Hop back up onto that next bar being extended out. Increase the difficulty. Kicks off the truss. Help with the dismount. Let's see how he can adjust. Extra 5 seconds. Added to the time. He's going to try to make it up here on the trapeze swing. Dropping down and now the back portion of this course. Links it through. Sets up for that sideways swing dismount. Up and over we go. Landing down and finishing up right at 46 with a back tuck. This is probably the most performative
I love it.
Buzzer we've seen.
I love it so much. The Savannah Ninjas out here.
We've seen some back handsprings, some cartwheels, some back flips, some front flips. A lot of fun to watch. They're having a blast out there. Raymond Smith on the move right now, coming out of 605 Ninja. Goes to the low ground and right back up. Arching his way through. Single hand reverse grip. We turn back towards that front portion of the dismount platform. Goes for the single arm tech. Matching and dropping. Sprinting through. Quick tic-tac off the platform, one back swing. Single arm and reaching out, finding that swing dismount, keeping that foot from slipping. No. Stepped off that red platform. Not fully clear on it. Almost had it.
Oh, yeah, he got the thumbs up, but then he stepped down onto the blue pad.
Heartbreaker there. 10th in hybrid, 8th in speed.
Here's a quick look if we can sneak it in. You can see Bellion on the right corner gives him the thumbs up. He keeps his foot up here. It looks good. Thumbs up. Then he steps down.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's a continuing of the path on that red to the next platform. Aiden Weidler on the move right now. Swinging his way across. Big leap up. The 605 Ninja. Dropping across, leaning back. We're okay. Big toss out. There you go. Nice swing. Single arm reaches. He lines his way through that trapeze onto the high bar. Trusting that swing tech, sets up that swing dismount. Hanging off the truss, but we're okay. Falling forwards is going to be a really fast time. Aiden's going to take the new top time at 35.35. Shout out to the Ninja Dad Network commentators out there at 605. Giving us some cool t-shirts. We'll be rocking
Free
those.
merch, dude. I'm stoked.
We're rocking those later on. Caleb King on the move right now. Onto the high ground. We're dropping on down. Caleb out of Obstacle Academy. 12th in the hybrid. We'll have to get this time locked in. Wants to keep that hope alive. Sprinting through. So far, so good. Couple quick hand changes. Looking for that drop down, staying on that platform before making his way on over to the last block and looking for a sub 40-second time at 38.7. A great time for Caleb. Last 5 athletes. You're on the bubble. You are standing by for these athletes to go. You are sweating bullets. Zach Ramos. Incredibly fast time in the hybrid. Attacking the course right now. Let's see how he goes about. Making his way across. Big fan of burnouts, but right now he is putting the work in right now on the speed. Going around the corner. No problem with that one. Just for that ball up backswing. And nice job floating on down. My goodness, grabs it on the way down. 29.76, sub 30 seconds. I didn't think we'd see it. Shakes it off, that adrenaline coursing through his veins. Zach Ramos. New time to beat. Last 4 athletes. Oh my goodness, here we go. Briggs G. How do you answer? 5th in the hybrid. Big leap out. A lot of power to this young man. No problem so far. Big leap up. Gotta link this move. That's gonna save a lot of time. No problem on those last 2 handlebars. On the corner, trapeze swing done. Arrows that back pull. That should have enough momentum to set him up fine for the dismount. Coming around the corner. Up and over, back down we go at 34.19, second place for Briggs G. Big time team hyping up. Avery as he is ready to go. And we're off and running, 9th place in the hybrid. Right there on the bubble. Around the corner. Powering through off that side throw. And big arches here. Going to go ahead and skip that last bar. Grabbing it just for a little extra safety. Trapeze down. No problem there. Tic-tac once more. Swing up off axis a little bit to make sure we can get that dismount lined up. There it is. Dropping down, climbing up. Whoa! Let's get a little dash dismount and gets it at 36.5.
Great adjustment there.
36.05. Talking about something back there. Not sure what the call is for Avery.
I think he might have lost something. Maybe he was carrying something, or
Earbud dropped out, or
possibly, yeah.
Alex Schaefer on the move out of Steel City. Big pulls off the fidget spinners, big leap out. Hands all chalked up. No time to reapply chalk here as you're making your way across. Up and over, linking these next few moves. Monkey bar your way across. Coming around the curve. Pop it in, trapeze done. Pulling through, setting up that swing just right for that swing through. Quick little underbar. Undercling for that dismount down, and going to be a well under 40 seconds at 34.05. Second place.
Down to our final runner. Itchy Fry here. Number 1 ranked athlete in the country. Here he is.
Number 1 ranked in speed as well. But he's got a tall order standing before him. 29.76 is the time to beat. Pressure is on. Let's see how he answers. Quick pulls through, dropping down, going to make a big jump across onto those last few lache bars. Into the cliff line we go. Quick hand shimmies across, sideways pull, little air kick. Make sure we get enough momentum onto the middle portion of the silver bar. Quick adjustment across to get those last 2 handles in hand. Coming around the curve into those trapeze bars we go. Quick hop and drop. No problem, no stopping for Mitchell Fry. Looking for this big throw through on that last ring. Drop it on down. Almost pulls back, but he's okay. Into the last move we go. On to the last block, and it's going to be 29.73.
This is going to come down.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
This is going to come down, Strat, to a frame-by-frame timing review. We're going to have to look at this.
Gosh.
It's close enough. So we'll take a look. We'll get that leaderboard update in a minute. I'm going to go out and talk to Mitch. Back in just a second.
What a battle.
Yep, we're switching right now. I'm on the back.
All right. One on this side, one on this side. Give it up for Mitch and Zach! All right, boys, so it is too close to call right now. On the scoreboard, we see 0.3 of a second, but we are going to have to go frame by frame and score both of your runs. We'll start with Mitch since you just got off the course. How does that feel?
Insane. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I'm surprised.
Zach, what were you thinking watching Mitchie run?
Yeah, I was watching him. He was moving really fast, and I don't know, just watching, seeing what his time would be.
Yeah, I mean, have you guys ever been in a situation like this where it comes down to so close of a time?
In practice, but not in a comp, no.
Yeah, the same.
Well, talk to me just a little bit, Zach, you first. What was it like executing on that speed course? What was your hardest section?
It was pretty good. I felt pretty confident. I was just kind of scared for like the jump over there because I'm like shorter, and then like trying to figure out what to do on like the stuff over there. I forget what it's called. But it was good. I feel like I executed pretty well.
And for you, were you scared of the jump?
A little bit. No, I saw that Marky and Zach both made it, and like a couple other people. So I was like happy about that. I could do that. And then the spines obviously was definitely the hardest part to execute.
Well, I got a big question. We talked about Zach's YouTube channel earlier. Mitch, are you subscribed to Zach's YouTube channel?
Yeah.
You are? Okay, good. All right. Well, you at least got one subscriber there. I got to go subscribe when I get back to the computer. Boys, we're going to go look at the score. We got to review frame by frame, and we'll find out who got it. But, yeah, we'll see. It's all going to come down to burnout for you two, and good luck.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
My, oh my, they're making things exciting here on the last day of the 13U. They'll take a look at the times just to confirm frame by frame here in the back. And then we'll take a look at the leaderboard and see who made it into the top 10 to be taking on the burnout. Incredible job by all the athletes. course, is being set right now for the burnout. And we'll be with y'all in just a little bit.
All right, so once we get the final times, we'll throw a leaderboard up, but we're going to take a quick break. Athletes are going to get their burnout walkthrough, and we'll be back in just a little bit, folks. Once we put that leaderboard up, you'll see who ended up taking it in the speed. Stay tuned.
We can probably see Whatever you guys want. I don't know what's here. We have to get track at the airport. So probably something near the airport. Where's the airport? Like an hour away. I think. I don't know. Look it up. Might have explained there in crap. There they are. Where they go? Oh, they're fast. He is fast. He is fast. Oh, look at him go.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Looks like our athletes are just finishing up their walkthrough and getting back down to the floor. And so we're going to head back down there to see how things are going.
Here we go, folks. Top 10 athletes. Sophie Ruff is going to lead the charge here in the burnout. Rule change for the burnout. From previous rounds, no more retries allowed. One fall and your run is done. Where tensions are high. On to the burnout. Very classic style of rule sets in Ninja. Watch the original out in Japan. Sasuke, a.k.a. Ninja Warrior.
Yeah, this is a big run for Sophie here. She comes in 10th place, and it looks like we've got 2 athletes already qualified, and so the top 9 athletes, there will only be 1 athlete on the outside looking in. So she's got to put together a good burnout run here to try to secure that qualifying spot. She leads the charge.
Yeah, this burnout course, you have 32 touch points. How fast can you try to get as far as you can? Very few burnout clears this weekend. Quick work on the ring toss across as we get ready for the unstable bridge. The way this burnout course has been designed, bit of a progressive difficulty increase as you work your way further and further into it. With a tough grab here on the unstable bridge, bit of a high-risk, sudden fall potential. With that board only attached at those 2 points, rocking back and forth. For a very long line of cliffs. Onto the I-beam we go. This is where the cutoff was for many athletes throughout the weekend. As Sophie trying to shake out the grip. Hold on tight, and the hands are just not able to hold on to that cliff line. The fact that the unstable bridge does not have any ledges up top, and it rocks back and forth, it drains that grip even faster. Let's see how the remaining athletes do. As Nora Dittmar is standing by. Trying to make sure all the technical side of things of the scoring system are good to go. Nora getting put on ice slightly at the start line. Stretching out a little bit, trying to stay warm. Long day for these athletes. Started off this morning at 9:30. Like we said, top 9 will be qualifying today. Both athletes that are already qualified make it within that top 7 range. Possibly dropping down to 8th place in the open division. Burnouts have changed a lot over the years. Used to have it where there was a couple spots where they could kind of go into a cat grab position on an obstacle or hook their feet somewhere to allow their hands to rest a little bit. I think that changed right around season 2 or so when we started to really force the athletes to not have any rest points other than a straight bar. Versus something like the traditional stage 3 that you would see on American Ninja Warrior. They've got a tough upper body obstacle, landing platform, roughly 30-second breather before having to go again. Right now it's all about how long can you hang. As Nora Dittmar is on the move. This burnout is her favorite style, of course, to run. We'll work our way across the cane crossing. Got a couple of clamps up there, slowing her down. And on to the cannonballs, the nunchucks here. A little more difficult than what we've seen in the past. We had cones, hold on to, swing through. Ring toss, no problem. Big reach there as we skip a couple. And up we go, getting ready for the unstable bridge. Going to chalk up just a little bit. Coach Parker out there, providing the bucket of chalk on the spot. Nora getting ready for that swing into it. One more swing before the I-beam catch, and now how far do we want to reach out onto these ledges? That furthest one, a little more forgiving on the hands. And now the long line of cliff ledges, some of these are pretty thin. You have to weave your way under the truss. Working our way back, and that's going to do it for Nora. Feeling it on the fingers and the tendons. Go further into it, but 32 touch points at the tail end of this course. Every reach starts to become a touch point. We are standing by, Ninjas United athlete. Ready to go, Sawyer Conklin. And here we go. Start off nice and smooth with the single arm swings. As we hop our way across. High grab on the cane is going to allow for a little more leverage so that vertical grip isn't taxed as much. As we work our way over, vertical grip will be tested on these next couple of holds. Might double up on this one to prevent the peel out. Leave some space for the trail hand. Up high, then back low, and swing that body forwards to find that next transition out of there. Burnout courses are more than just upper body strength. It's knowing how to swing, having good control. Surprisingly, a lot of core strength to help alleviate some of that pain in the hands and the back muscles for the pulls. If you can knee drive, utilize some of that momentum from the lower body to help with some of these grabs and conserve what energy you can. Here we go on to the unstable bridge. This one's a painful one. Working her way across. Good grab from Sawyer as we're looking for the next ledge. Has to change her direction slightly. Trying to shake out and swing at the same time. Getting those hands prepped for the next move. But not quite able to make the transition out of there. Shows how tough of a course this is. Evie Wozniak ready to go. Working our way across. First into the hybrid. 11th in speed. We'll want a strong run here. As you watch a couple athletes run before you, it gives you a little idea of where you have to get to and by when. But still early enough in the run order here as the fourth athlete. Try to set a new standard for the rest of the competitors in the field. Ring toss through. Small cradles for the rings to sit in. Used to be trailer hitches, but a lot of gyms utilized in the early days. Quite the expensive setup back in the day as we get on to that unstable bridge. Up and across, no problem here so far for Evie. Oh, but the cliff line as we try to drop down to it. Just loses the grip on there. Skylar Janey is standing by. Got all the spare chalk on the shorts. So don't have to get any fresh chalk. We're working our way through an obstacle. There's a few designated chalk areas if you want to get a refresh.
Nothing too jerky. You got it.
Swinging away under and over.
Yep, keep that swing going. Change. Good.
Moving at a quick pace here.
Good job. Keep up that pace. You're doing good.
And on to the rings we go. No hesitation, no problem with skipping a doorknob or two.
Shake out as you move. All right, grab some
Gonna
chalk.
shake out as we go.
Open up your hands, Skylar. There you go. Come on.
See how easy that board tips left and right. Keeping the balance there, vital to conserve some of that grip strength for later on. Here's the mid-flight chalk up on the shorts. To the far ledge, going to split the difference a little bit. Ooh, pinky popped off a little bit there. Can we fight through underneath, get a couple more points? Next rest point will be after this next series of cones hanging on that bar.
Okay, get to those cones. Nice. Good ball.
Bumping out to it. Holding up high.
Good shakeout. Good shakeout. Drop your hands. Open them up.
And working our way a little deeper into this burnout. 18 touch points of 32, and you can see we're trying to open and close the hands. You get that death grip going. You see she's trying to force them open by pressing them up against the truss. Onto the three-pronged hold. Ooh, not feeling it quite yet, and you've got the next few cannonballs are a little larger in diameter. Might try to grab on to another side to balance it out, but not able to hold on. Hands just gave out. A little deeper into it. New time to beat. 149 to the 18th touch point. Nina Vidovic on the move. Nice and steady through those first few laches. 5-minute time limit. Very rarely do we see burnout clears. Even rarer do we see somebody hang for the entire duration of that 5-minute period. And you're going to keep the arm straight. Conserve some of that pull power. The cliff line more than likely. There's some explosive moves that are required on some spinning PVC pipes right after the cone traverse off of the cliff line. So they know they've got some explosiveness later down the line. Really important. Map out that run. Stay in control and be in control of that breathing. Keep that blood flow going to those hands so they don't cramp up. First big toss coming up onto the unstable bridge, catching onto the front side. Few more hops to go. Gets the catch on the eye hold and shaking out those hands, slamming the forearms. Trying to wake him back up. Building up that swing for the far toss. And working our way through. And now does that grip stay alive as we work our way underneath the truss. Ranked 10th overall in the NSC rankings for burnout runs. Ooh, quick bump over, hold on, doubles up here. Matching that grip as we go. Wants to get onto this truss once more to rest and re-chalk if needed. There it is. An athletic tape on the truss. Really adding a little moment of respite for the hands. How do we navigate this lane? It's going up at an angle. So each of those swings need to be a little higher. You have to brace for the impact as you transfer up, as she went for it. Couldn't quite get there, but got the touch point. 19 touch points in a 316. New standard to beat. 4 more athletes to go. Marge Larson on the move.
Nothing too jerky, just smooth.
Start working our way across the cane crossing here. All about that head hang training.
Maggie, you can reach. Good job.
Good little turnaround.
Shake out and move. Shake out and move.
Try to stay relaxed. And stay in control of that swing.
Come on, Maggie. Watch the post, Maggie.
Last chance to chalk up a little bit before going on to the ring toss.
Okay. Big moves.
And staying closed, not having to worry about opening and closing them here.
As soon as you can, get to that bar. One more. Bar.
Out and over to the side.
Up the truss. Grab chalk if you need it.
And back up to the truss.
Stretch them out.
Forcing that grip open. Chalk is there.
You can do this. Come on, let's push, Maggie.
If you ever wanted to know what it felt like to try a burnout course, just try to find a pull-up bar. See how long you can hang. Regrips allowed, shakeouts allowed.
Come on, Maggie.
So that'll give you a rough idea. These athletes are already at 2 minutes of hang time while doing obstacles. Having to pull through forcefully, re-catch, reopen those hands over and over again.
Give yourself a point to get to. You can do it.
Shows how strong these athletes are.
You can finish these.
Big swing build-up, going for that far line. Hold on tight.
Come on. Come on, Marge. Come on. Come on, Maggie. Come on.
Reaching through. Looks like she's trying to pick up the pace a little bit. Might be feeling it in the hands at this point. Oh, the grimace on the face. My goodness, what a battle. Happens so fast, folks. Just posing for the cameras out there. Gotta love it. Some of Hunter's students out there having a good time. Natalie Gray standing by, getting some confirmation of where some of the touch points are. It's important to know, as these last 3 athletes, furthest point so far is that 19th touch point. Working our way across the cane crossing. Into Cannonball Lane. A little match grip tech helps ensure that the hands are good to go. You're not going to risk peel out from too much momentum from swinging on one hand. Quickly through the ring toss. Bypass that first cliff line to get prepped for the swing into the unstable bridge. Up and in we go. Goes right to it, doesn't take too many swings, wants to get out of there. That grip does not feel the best by this point. Minute 30 right now, moving pretty good. Pinky popping off a bit, wants to readjust. Pinky popping off again, Natalie. Fought hard out there. But that cliff line stops yet another. Poppy Sanborn from Ninjas United standing by and swinging away into action. Cane crossing, going with a little bit of a monkey bar tech instead of side to side, trying to cover that ground a little more efficiently. Looking at the number 4 ranked burnout athlete in the NSC. Of course, she was excited to run. 7th in the hybrid, 1st in the speed round. Ooh, slight miss there, but adjusts without panicking. Staying calm and collected. Good toss down onto the unstable bridge, a little rock side to side, but getting past that middle point. And straight over onto the small ledge. And again, just monkey bar method on these cliffhangers, and goes with that spin around tech. That sets her up perfectly onto the cones, and confident with the reach. She's going to go ahead and bypass that middle one and straight into that next hold and up to the top of the cannonball in the middle. And looking for the next to last obstacle, these spinning PVC pipes, battering ram style hold. They all spin freely. That's why that switch grip is vital to hold on. Poppy fighting her way on to the next portion. One last chance to rest here. And she is not taking it. Wants to go straight through onto the spine climb. Little spinal tap as we work our way across. The reach over, change the direction of swing slightly. Poppy putting together quite the run. Going to go for a big dismount, and right there at the end, we get it. Poppy Sanborn with the clear. off to the sidelines and getting hoisted up by the teammates. What a job. With one runner to go, Poppy getting that buzzer clear. In 2:19. No slowing down. Let's see what she has to say.
Whenever you're ready. Nicely done.
Thanks.
Give it up for Poppy Sanborn! Poppy, the first thing I noticed about that burnout, you didn't really take much rest at all. How are you feeling?
Pretty good, honestly. I purposely don't take breaks because it's just longer hanging on the obstacles, which just makes you more tired in my opinion. So I just try to shake out as I go.
Yeah, I mean, talk me through that burnout course. I mean, what did you like about it?
I mean, it was just really fun. I like all burnouts, but I love that there were cliffhangers in it. They're my favorite obstacle, and the nunchucks were really fun.
Yeah, and I think we watch a lot of burnout athletes. They get off the course, and the first thing they always do is kind of look at their hands. It's so painful, but what is it about burnout that athletes just love? What is it about that you love?
Honestly, I don't really know completely, but it's just really fun. You can kind of take your time, but at the same time, you have to go fast. It's just fun.
Well, an amazing job. We got the burnout clear. This field of athletes is incredibly stacked. We have one more to go. What are you thinking as there's still another runner?
I'm just hoping I can hold on to first at this point, but I also wish the best for her. And she's done great this whole time. And I'm just going to see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, well, nicely done. We'll see what happens, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, here we go. Final runner as the Ninjas United team are trying to chase her down and celebrate with her as our last athlete is standing by. Aria Kaposi, ready to go. Wojo Ninja Warrior on the move. Second in speed, second in hybrid. Let's see where she needs to get in burnout to take that first place spot.
Match if you need to.
Working her way across.
Deep breaths, Aria.
Into the ring toss we go. So if we have to get above 294. Try to take first place away from Poppy. Second in hybrid, second in speed. How do we respond? Hold on tight here. Hop in through. Got to get to the 13th touch point by a minute 46. We're about to get to the 10th touch point here. It's coming down to the wire. How fast can she traverse through these cliff lines? There's second place. Only a few seconds left. I don't know if she knows exactly how far she needs to get. She's working her way through that line. And that'll secure her the win for the day, but doesn't want to end there. Bumping her way over.
Keep going.
And next rest point achieved.
Shake out if you need to. Get some chalk if you need it.
Onto the truss and trying to shake out. Rotating around here, going to test that shoulder mobility. And here we go.
Remember that cannonball's a touch point.
High grab, barely holding on to that cannonball. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. What a battle. Aria Kaposi going to take first place overall for the day. And I'm going to head out for the awards. And you're going to head out for a chat, and we'll be right back.
Aria! Join me over here. We'll look this way. Give it up for Aria! Aria, congratulations with that burnout run. That does secure you first place in the Central Sectional. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Well, we talked about it a little bit. You competed last week in the Northeast, ended up in 8th place. What does it mean to bounce back with an incredible comp taking first place?
Well, it feels like really good, and I feel like I just had an awful comp that last one, but it feels really good, and I'm really grateful.
Well, we saw you take second in hybrid, second in speed, and the big thing I want to talk about is your knees. I know we saw a little bit of knee issues in the Northeast. Like, how did your knees hold up? Are you feeling good and healthy right now?
Yeah, they feel better, but, you know, they collapse every now and then.
Well, yeah, hopefully we get that figured out, but honestly, you looked really solid, hybrid and speed. Just walk me through that burnout run a little bit. Did you know where you had to get to?
Kinda, yeah. Like, right over Nina and, like, all of the people, like, started to fall. I knew I needed to get there and maybe even farther, but I slipped off.
Well, honestly, you did exactly what you needed to do to win. You ended up taking first place, and in this group of athletes, incredibly stacked, very, very impressive, and you are in first place, and we'll see you at the championship, hopefully.
Thank you.
Nicely done, Aria.
Thanks.
All right. All right, everybody, gather around for the awards. Come on over. As I call your name, come on out. We have 2 athletes already previously qualified, so we'll be dropping down to 9th place to qualify for the championship. In 9th place, Sawyer Conklin. Come on out.
I do this every year.
Nice work. In 8th place, Nora Ditmars. Nice job. In 7th place, Evie Wozniak. In 6th place, Marge Larson. Woohoo. In 5th place, Natalie Gray. In 4th place, Skylar Janey. Flex on him. Okay, pose on him. In 3rd place, Nina Vinovic. In 2nd place, Poppy Sanborn. Nice work, nice work. Get that plaque. In 1st place today, Aria Capozzi. And there you go, folks. Get those photos. Give it up for these athletes qualifying for the championship. Cameras on the left, cameras on the right. Get them. Get those photos. All right, family's good. Hop on down, ladies. Great job. Aria, here you go. Get a little NSC flop. And we'll be right back. Great job to all the athletes. We've got the open division coming up in just a second. Thanks, everyone.
But remember, we just want to be really, like, fairly quick.
All right, buddy.
Just breathe and move, buddy. Nothing extra, nothing crazy.
Probably in the back room.
Swanson. He likes it when he does he? All right, King, you got it, buddy. Let's lock it. Set a good pace.
All right, folks, welcome back. Caleb King going to lead the charge in the open division for the burnout round to close out the day here for the 13U and the weekend for the NSC Youth Championship. Sectionals here at big time. Only one cane now for this cane crossing. Going to increase the risk of a drop early on in this burnout.
Breathe and move, buddy. Don't hold your breath. Just move.
35 touch points. With 3 more touch points added.
Point A to point B fast. Efficient. You got it. Nothing extra.
As we work our way through.
Come on, buddy.
Saw burnout clear. Just a few runs ago. Will anyone in the open division make that happen?
Try to find that bar whenever you can.
Caleb King working his way across that ring toss. Nice and steady out of the Obstacle Academy.
Check out when you can. Nice. Grab chalk. You okay?
Go ahead and grab a little bit of that chalk from the bucket.
How your hands feeling? All right.
And prep that swing for this unstable bridge.
Nice. Come on, King.
Tiny moves through as we get a little closer to the I-beam.
Open your hands up if you need to. Come on. Push, buddy.
And on to the cliff line now. This is where the grip starts to really be tested. Thin ledges as you work your way across. Trying to find that swing underneath. And got to go a little further down the line. You can see where those cones were previously hanging from. They've been bumped down to the end of the truss line, so these athletes got to go a little bit further. Caleb working his way down. First athlete has a lot of pressure to try to set a high standard.
Close to a shakeout. Come on. Come on, buddy.
So far, so good. Starting to grit his teeth as he's out there on the cones. Gets to 17. Touch points in 2:05.
Yeah, your hands are wet.
Up next, Mr. Max Lyons. Honorary intern with the NSC. He's helped us many times on the stream. He's working his way through right now. 13th in the hybrid, had a battle through the speed. Set a really quick time among some really fast athletes to make it here into the burnout. As the second runner, he knows he's got to set the bar high and has no other choice but to sit and wait to see if he's going to make it into that top 7, potentially 8 spots. Work our way across. Over we go. Ooh. Might have clipped a nail somewhere, or couldn't tell. He was looking at it like he might have busted a knuckle or torn a cuticle or something on his hand. But he's going to be fighting through it. I don't know how many courses I've ran through, and I don't even realize where you get banged up sometimes. So focused in on trying to get through these obstacles. Cliff line shaking out as we transition underneath. Bumping his way down the line. Crowd trying to get some support behind him as we get to the pretty tough transition here out of the cliff line onto the cones. Double up a little bit when needed. And back on to the truss. Having a good time out there with his coaches. Coach Parker can provide him can provide him the chalk, but no beta. He's trying to recover here. You can see him favoring that hand, so maybe a ripped cuticle on one of the fingernails. Might be stinging a little bit as we get on to that 3-pronged swing, but no problem. Just going to go ahead and one-hand it and then double up on these larger cannonballs before going on to that PVC rotating obstacle. Keep that swing belt up. We'll have to go for a little bit more momentum to hop up to it. Boom. Hand was barely holding on. Getting a couple more points here. That's the shimmying back and forth of that PVC, making it a little difficult. Mr. Lyons going pretty far into it. Hold on tight. There isn't any rest points from this point on. It's just this or a buzzer. Goes for a big move. Touches that last nunchuck for dropping. Getting to the 24th touch point in 3:17. A great spot to be in this early on in the run order. Trying to put the pressure on the rest of the athletes. Afro Ninja, Savion Jones, standing by. Coming out of Ninja U. Savion on the move right now.
Nice and calm.
Great Lachey Tech put on display. And that speed round. No! Savion! An unfortunate fall. Was trying to hop down the track, and that's what I was afraid of by them putting only one cane up there. Did not get the hook back over the bar. You can see the frustration, just the shock. Something popping off like that. Give me flashbacks to my stage 3 run on the Northern Descent. That was a pressure-based type of handle. I doubled up on it when I was supposed to have my weight evenly distributed between the two holds. I just happened to bump up and pop right out. So that potential is here on this burnout with that cane crossing. Avery Tan on the move right now. Swing away across. Teammate Max set a bar pretty high for him. Let's see if he can match that or go beyond it. As we are working our way across. A little bit of a miss on that ring toss. And a little more chalk there from a familiar face. Old coaches here, big time. Watching their students perform here. Woo. Bit of a kip up there. Short work of that unstable bridge. Do we have what it takes to fight through this cliff line? Down the line we go. Powerful pulls on the cliffs. A little bit of a drop down here. More forgiving of a ledge there to transition over onto the cones. Good pace. We chalk up one last time. No place to recover after this. Can you battle your way through? 3 separate line of obstacles. There's the cannonball done. Almost swinging into it forcefully. Almost hitting his head on the side of the bar and trying to hop immediately through. Pinging the hand pretty hard out there, but first person to fist bump is Max as he walks off the course. Avery, 207 to 21 touch points.
Xander said that his favorite obstacle was cliffs, and there's plenty of these on this course.
Yeah. All right, Movement Lab athlete, let's see what we got. A really great run in hybrid. Speed. Not quite in that top 10 range, so that hybrid saved him and got him into this burnout position. Let's see if he can make the most of it. As we work our way across. I mean, if you're already a big fan of cliffhangers, that means everything else included with the burnout should be well within your wheelhouse. Xander going to skip through. Nice big skip there. The second board, a little spaced out further, not an evenly spaced out ring toss. Make that next move a little further out. He is not phased by it and going to go ahead and swing straight into that unstable bridge. He's going to keep that swing going, already eyeing up that cliff line. And here we go. Let's see how he decides to attack this. Take the spin around technique. This has been a really efficient way of going about it. We've seen some athletes spin around in a circle. First the side-to-side swing, and no problem for Xander. Straight arm tech, staying relaxed. No look of concern on the young man's face, just chilling. Oh my goodness, shoulder mobility. Pretty squared away as well. And here we go. No long breaks. No chalk ups needed. Straight into the battering ram. Going to go with the backwards tech. More side-to-side move. Maybe skip that window. Hold on tight. Making some good moves here down the PVC line. Into the window. Straight up to it, but couldn't quite hold on, but gets there a little quicker. That's going to put him in first right now at 2:31 to the 26 touch point. As the next 6:05 athlete standing by, Hayden Weidler, ranked 11th in the burnout overall NSC rankings. Arm to move now through those cannonballs, moving quickly, showing why he is ranked so high. As we're coming through that ring toss. That burnout is his favorite. Big toss down onto that unstable bridge. And no problem, goes right to that last ledge. Aiden looking on pace for a potential clear. Not looking too concerned. We didn't see any clears in the 11U open division. With that change at the tail end of the burnout where they took away that silver bar to rest and recover after the PVC battering rams. Aiden opting for some rest here.
Let's go, dude.
But not much. Gonna double up, gonna take a big swing, bypass that middle cannonball. Shooting through. Starts his battering ram tech. Knee drives, this is where, ooh, those hip flexors start to really help out with the lift. Hold that static reach. Not quite. We get a little further. We get that second one in hand. That's going to give him 27 touch points in a blazing fast time of 154.13 for Aiden. Briggs Yee standing by.
Past the halfway point, Strat.
We are getting down to it.
4 athletes to go here.
Trying to take that cane down the line a little bit at a time, but calls him to backswing some. Doesn't want to risk hopping it down. Shake out, swing as you go. out of Ultimate Ninjas, Naperville. Ring toss. Very commonplace obstacle. One of the first kind of bring the obstacles with you that was introduced outside of things like the salmon ladder, carry the bar up a track. We used to think that was the most complicated thing we had to do, and then they threw the ring toss in there. We're like, whoa, what is this?
Mind blown.
Now it's just a common crossing for a lot of these athletes. Like, oh, yeah, this is easy. All right.
It used to be like a premier qualifier obstacle, and now it's like just thrown in the burnout as like, here you go.
It was a one-off. It was something in transition for you.
Right. Keep it efficient. Yeah, let's make sure we get to that rest point as quick as we can so we can recover.
Swinging underneath.
All right. We don't want to spend too much energy.
Looking for that cliff line to get knocked out quickly.
Keep it moving. Yep. Keep it moving, sir. There you go.
How can you conserve strength for that last obstacle? Trying to rebuild that stamina meter on these bars to recover as much as you can.
Shake them out. All right. You don't have any more rest after this. So recover what you need. Take a little bit of time you need to open and close the hands.
Last bit of shakeout for Briggs. Trying to recover some more here. And here we go. Battering ram, 1 then 2. Casual throw onto it. Big toss coming up. Too much backswing will cause that to slide back a little bit, affecting your throw. Small area to grab onto here. Repositions the hand some. Pull and hold, squeeze. One-handed strength being put on display by Briggs. Working our way around. These are a little off axis as you try to swing your way into it. Crowd coming alive is going to give himself some room to work with. No! He was going for that far reach. Gets the other touch point. 32 touch points now achieved at 3:07. 3 athletes to go. Will we see a burnout clear? We're starting to see more and more of this course defeated. But it is a battle. Alex Schaefer on the move right now at a Steel City Ninja. Swing that cane hop a little bit at a time. Get on out of there, that high risk obstacle early on. Swinging through the truss. Skipping across without any issues. No problem on the unstable bridge. And this cliff line, I want to try to get through it quickly. Static obstacles, the stationary ones, a little easier to get through, just the fact that they don't move around. There's no moving parts you got to worry about. The tiny ledges are still challenging as we're looking for that chalk. Couple more shakeouts as we build up that swing. Make our way through. Want to stay on top of these cannonballs. And here we go. How much pull power do you have? Explosiveness. It's going to be tapped into here, the tail end of the burnout. Trying to keep that swing going to help with that pull and these hops. Small window to hold on to, and now the big reach up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Strat.
Yeah, that is a telltale sign of somebody confident in their grip. When you're already just hanging off one hand on these holds. He's like, this feels great. Tape on the bars. They're not slick. This man is looking for a buzzer clear. Come on, Alex Schaefer. You're right there at it. One more move to make it a big dismount. Alex Schaefer going for the buzzer and gets it at 228. Nonchalant even at the tail end, just hanging out with one hand up there. He's like, I got this in the bag. DeGangi heading out for an interview. Let's see what he's got to say. Sorry, folks. We'll be right back. DeGangi getting the camera fixed in time for the interview with Alex Schaefer.
That comes out, we'll know.
All right.
All right. All right. Sorry. Give it up for Alex! All right. Alex, sorry about the quick battery change, but let's talk about your burnout really quick. How you feeling right now?
Feeling really tired. That horse is really pumpy.
Well, dude, I have to ask, as soon as you went to the vertical nunchuck and you just sat there and shook out for a minute, I think I said uh-oh on the stream because I think Strat and I knew what was about to happen. How are you feeling right there?
Right there, I was really tired. My hands I didn't feel like they could hang on any longer, so I just went one-handed.
Dude, super impressive. I mean, I don't know how you were able to hold through all of those, especially just swinging one arm through. Is burnout something you train a lot?
Yeah, I do train it a lot.
What's your favorite kind of component burn? Do you like those vertical holds, like cliffs or cannonballs?
I definitely like the cliffs the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to me a little bit about the day overall. I mean, ending it with a burnout, you got a couple athletes left to see how things shake out, but how would you say your day was overall?
I gotta say it's pretty good. I'm a little disappointed about my hybrid, but I'm really happy about my speed and burnout.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a great end of the day, and now we'll sit back and watch and see how the rest of it unfolds, but really, really nice job on the burnout. So impressive, and congrats.
Thanks.
Nice job, Alex.
Thank you.
Nicely done, nicely done. Last two athletes to try to answer that run. 2:28.35 is what they have to do. Zach Ramos on the move. Second in hybrid, first in speed. He's a big fan of burnout. His favorite type of course to run. See what kind of technique he decides to go with, where he decides to take breaks. Goes for a big skip there, bypassing the last three doorknobs on the ring toss, already taking a shortcut when possible. Knows he has the #1 ranked burnout athlete going right after him. So he is trying to put the pressure on. It is a burnout showdown between these last two. Here goes the spin around on this cliff line. We're finding our way on over to the last set. And right back onto the bar. How much rest do we take? Going to go ahead and grab that chalk.
Yeah, Zach and Mitch tied coming into this round, and so, like you said, Strat, it's a showdown. Whoever can get farther here on the burnout, likely going to win this competition. They had a pretty good lead on the rest of the field. You can see only 2 points behind Alex Schaefer right now.
Well, here we go, Zach. Trying to bring it home for Sinai Sports and going to link those hops all the way through the pattern. I'm going to make quick work of that. And straight onto the spines. Doubles up. And looking really comfortable. Spinning around even. My goodness gracious, we're seeing a send train here. Going to go ahead and double up on that throw for the dismount down. Zach Ramos, 203.14 for a burnout clear. Didn't take a break and just shakes it off. Let's hear what he has to say.
Nice job, dude. Our camera's right there. Give it up for Zach! Dude, 2 clears in a row. Talk to me a little bit as you're on the starting platform and you watch Alex get the clear. What are you thinking?
I just saw like it's doable, so then I didn't want to go like too fast. I just wanted to get the clear, but like go a little faster, just get it.
Yeah, I mean, talk to me as you're coming through this last lane, heading towards the dismount. You got these vertical red nunchucks there. How are you feeling kind of going through those?
They weren't like really hard or anything, so I was just kind of like shaking out. I kind of knew I had it when I was like on this like second or third one. So.
Yeah, and then you know that Mitch is coming after you. You guys are head-to-head. You're tied on points. It all comes down to the burnout. What does that do to your strategy and preparation heading into the round?
I just focused on like my own thing. Don't worry about like what he's gonna do. Just get it done.
Well, dude, congrats. You got the burnout clear. A great day, and now we'll sit back and watch and see if it's good enough.
Yep, thank you.
Nice job, Zach.
Great job, young man. Run your own race. Leaving it all out there. Now it's up to Mitchell Fry. Close out the day. What a way to end things here. 13U. Age division. Mitchie on the move. Out of Obstacle Academy. Wick Hook. And Cook his way across. 203 is the time to beat.
Yeah, and here's a good look. I mean, this is the #1 ranked athlete in the country overall. And here's a good look at why. I mean, he knows what he's got to do. 203. The question is going to be, can he do it? 2 athletes have cleared so far. 203, time to beat.
Trying to be really efficient with every last move here. Shaking out, chalking up as we swing across. .203. Man, I mean, it's tough enough to try to get as far as you can on a burnout, knowing you have to get a clear and the time to do it in.
Quick shakeout here if you need it. If not, let's go.
Swinging through, bypassing that last cone, slapping the chalk as we go.
That's your shakeout. Let's go.
It's like, all right, that's enough. Let's keep on swinging. Down to the wire. Can we hop through this? Is quick. Goes for a big swing. Gonna need a backswing there. Sliding around a little bit on that PVC. Hopping into that last little window. Coming down to the last 30 seconds. Can you get through this quick enough? Mitchell Fry trying to get through. On pace to do so. A few more moves to make. Powerful pulls here. And with time to spare, Mitchell Fry gets the finish. What a way to close it out. 147. These athletes are monsters, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head down to the floor to hear from DeGangi. Now that prep for the awards. What a day. High five to his fellow competitor. Let's see what he's got to say.
Give it up for Mitchell Fry! Mitch, that was insane. You made that course look stupid. I got to ask, 3 clears in a row as all 3 of you made it down that ending nunchuck lane. Y'all made it look pretty easy. Should the course have been longer?
I think one more, like, precise, like, or like a infinity ledge at the end would be sick. But other than that, I like the speed burnout too. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, talk to me just a little bit. You saw 2 clears as you're kind of getting ready to run. You and Zach have been battling back and forth all day. You know you got to beat him. What's going through your head?
Well, what's going through my head is like, I didn't know. I mean, I've known Zach a lot, but I haven't really gone head-to-head with him on a burnout. I've gone head-to-head on speed and hybrid and a lot of stuff in like FINA and different leagues and stuff like that. But I've never really done a full like burnout against him, so I wasn't sure. I was pretty nervous.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely put some pressure on you. 2:03 is a really fast time to beat. I did see you kind of made some really big moves, a big skip over there and a huge skip coming into this. Just talk to me, like, what does it take, the power to get into that, like that deep in a burnout?
Yeah, it's definitely like, it takes a lot of power, but it's also kind of helps you too. Like you're making less moves and you're spending less time on your hands. It also kind of helps. So yeah.
Well, we got the championship coming up at OA. You've secured yourself in first place, which means you'll be running at the end of the run order. Huge advantage. What are you looking forward to with the championship being over at OA?
Really happy that's like, I can sleep in my own bed, you know, stuff like that. Not traveling to anything, no travel day stuff. Like that's really nice. And then hopefully I can just, I don't know, do as well as I can. Yeah.
Well, dude, congratulations. A great day today. You're the Central Sectional winner, and you made these courses look easy and a lot of fun. So congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
All right, everybody gather around for the awards. Round of applause to all the amazing athletes today. Great job, everybody. All right, we've had 1 qualify already, so we are moving down to 8th place. In 8th place, Savion Jones. Savion. Qualifying for the championship, come on out. Right here, sir, we'll fill in the gap. There you go, good job. In 7th place, Avery Tan. Nice job. In 6th place, Xander Fogelsong. Nice job, Xander. 5th place, Aiden Weidler. Nice job, Eden. Nice job, buddy. In 4th place, Briggs Yee. Nice job, Briggs. In 3rd place, Alex Schaefer. Nice job, buddy. In 2nd place, Zach Ramos. And 1st place today is going to be Mitchell Farai. There you go, gentlemen. Nicely done. Get those photos, ladies and gentlemen. These are your athletes qualifying for the championship. Round of applause. Nice job, everybody. Families, get those photos. Let us know when you're good. All families good. Come on down, gentlemen. Great job. Here you go, Mitchie. There you go. Add it to the collection. And want to do a big hats off to the big time team. Close us out, Mrs. Swan.
First off, thank you everybody so much for coming out here. I see a lot of different gyms represented here at the sectional, a lot of different states. You guys traveling to come out, and it means a lot to me to see so many unbelievable athletes coming out here. Honestly, unbelievable too. Seeing the level of talent in the 13 division is frankly kind of scary. And I'm super excited to see you guys age up into NSC Pro and take on those courses too. But if you guys are enjoying NSC Youth, please make sure you tell Chris, Hunter, Strat, Bellion, thank you for coming out. They spend a lot of time traveling, setting these comps up. Let's hear it for the NSC crew, crushing all season. And lastly, we are going to have redemption time for 13U athletes only. But before we go, make sure you're being safe. Only obstacles over padding. If it's not over padding, come get one of us. We might be able to pull some padding. Enjoy.
Appreciate you, brother. All right, that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. We're all wrapped up here for the Ninja Sport Championship Youth Sectional here at Big Time. Catch y'all next weekend at Rise at the Warehouse. Thanks so much, everybody.
Yes. Are you still having an NSC amateur season?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like,
100%.
they're like, Cambridge would have aged up.
All right, everybody. So that's going to close it down. We will see you next week in Houston. So that does it for us. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and checking out the stream. We're going to close it down. A huge thank you to our sponsors and our Patreon supporters. This is not possible without them. Thank you so much. It helps feed our team. It helps get awards. It helps with everything involved in the competition. So thank you. We'll see you guys next week in Houston.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.